Okay. Hi. Hello. Welcome to Square Enix Makes You Cry, the video game. Again. Sorry about not streaming yesterday. Excuse me.
Foxy hurt herself.
I don't even know how, but yes, I did. We've been rearranging the house practically, just freshen things up and everything. And at some point yesterday, I sprained my wrist because it was itchy, burny, like I pulled a muscle. So I'm like, well, I guess I'm not doing anything today that doesn't involve keeping my hand still. Fortunately, it was just one side of my hand, but whenever you're drawing, you need to wrap your hand around your pen, and that wasn't gonna work. So, but I'm okay today. Give me 1 second though. I gotta do my Endwalker thing. So how are y'all today? Y'all doing good? I know I've been like mad absent even though I've been trying not to be, but it's honestly been just a time. Mental health has been in the crapper. And Pluvy's just full of spice today. Don't listen to him. I'm trying to be all serious and heartfelt and stuff, and he's over here. He's just mad because I got him out of the bed this morning.
Not true.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah? What are you spicy about then?
I'm spicy because you bullied me in bed.
I can't help that Grahati is a little smelly.
No, he's not.
When was the last time he showered? Okay, that has 8 minutes. Spicy says you're stinky, by the way.
Wow.
Well, I'm glad you're feeling better. Just doing some art. When isn't he spicy as hell? Yeah, he's extra. He's been very extra today. Alright, so last we left off, we had the time skip. And now we're playing as adult NieR. So it's fortunate that Spicy is here. Yeah. I am streaming on Discord, right? Yep. Not that anyone's here right now, but probably later. Apologies if the stream dips in quality. It'll just be a few minutes. I forgot to do that. I walked away and I'm like, I feel like I'm forgetting something. Comes back. Shit, I forgot to do the Endwalker upload.
You fool.
Hi, Silver. Welcome.
Hello.
My hand doesn't hurt today.
Yay.
It feels like... How do I describe this? You know that feeling of, like, after muscle tension, your wrist is stiff? That's what it... Yeah, it feels stiff. I'm okay. I can move it. It doesn't hurt, but it feels like, man... Feels weird.
What's wrong?
Who replaced my wrist yesterday?
Bridge in the northern plains.
I was just sleeping and then I woke up with a new
Thing
hand.
nearly killed my wife and daughter.
I woke up with a new hand. The devil gave it to me. It looks like
It
a
appears
robotic
and
thing.
disappears like
I don't know what to
go
do.
Days in the northern plains without
Oh,
seeing
this
it.
quest is
And then
annoying. It
all
will
of a
give me
sudden-
a weapon though. So I'm gonna have to check in with the bridge every now and then. You can't leave, Spicy. You're not allowed. Don't you want to know what happens? The story finally picked up. Let me check the bridge now since I'm here. I'll let Kaine and Emil handle that. Okay, not here today. I think it's supposed to be... I think it appears when it's cloudy. Where am I going? The junk heap. I don't want to fight. I'm busy. You're boring. You're basic.
You basic bitch.
But don't you need to level up? Shut up.
Shut up.
Ow! Okay,
Die,
you die
little
because
bastards.
you suck.
Calm yourself. Haste will only lead you to making an ill-timed mistake. An unstable heart is the worst armor one can have.
No time for that, Vice. I gotta get to Yonah.
You don't even know where she is. Stop. You cross my path, you die. You hit me, you die. That's just the rules of the world. Well, I guess they all gotta die. Y'all wanna know what's hilarious? Is ever since I started playing this game, I've been getting the NieR raids more and more.
Oh yeah.
It's like Square Enix is listening. It's like, look, she's playing our video game. It needs to pop up more in the other video game we have.
Specifically for her.
No, don't you come over here, you fucking ankle biter. I'll kill you too. Get out of here. Get out of here. Shoot. 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 You think I won't kill you? I will. More experience for me. I hate these little ones. They're so obnoxious. Especially once they get armor during the time skip. Ugh. Now that we are in the time skip, though, I should probably... I forgot how to do it. All... This basically boosts. It gives me boosts. Let's see, this is the lance. Attack power. I want armor brain. Defend. Okay. Full deal. Okay. Fade. I should have been doing this to begin with, but, you know. Okay. Some buffs. Meal. So for a recap, because I know it's been a literal week since I played this, the brothers at the junk heap, they run their own little business. They used to be with their mom. However, their mother got lonely, was meeting a guy inside the factory, and eventually she died to a rogue robot. So then they were just kind of living by themselves. So let's see how 5 years has treated them, yeah? Surely nothing wrong has happened.
There's gotta be tons of machinery here.
Yeah, but I don't know how much we can actually use.
Oh, wow. Check this out. It looks brand new.
Hey, be careful, all right? This place is dangerous.
I'll be fine.
Oh, no!
Huh?
Look out!
Huh? 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 Jacob? Oh God, this can't be happening. Jacob! Jacob! No!
Yeah, y'all see where this is going? I remember this pissed me off. Once I had the recap, looking at it, it's like, oh yeah.
The Junkie. Perhaps we should speak to the brothers. They might know something about this.
Wrong button.
Oh, hey there. It's been a while.
You're the little one, aren't you? You've grown up.
How fares your brother?
My brother's been dead for 4 years.
Oh, I see. Please forgive the question.
It's okay.
I need to ask you something.
What is it?
You heard any rumors about shades around here? Not the little ones. I'm looking for one that's unusually big and powerful.
No, I haven't heard about anything like that. But I haven't really been listening. All I want is to destroy robots. Just rip them up.
Okay. Never mind then. See you later.
Wait!
Yes.
I recently got my hands on a weapon. A very powerful weapon. I thought you might get some use out of it.
Oh, thank you.
This sword has seen better days.
Yeah, it's pretty beat up. I mean, there's potential, but it's fairly powerless right now.
Can you repair it?
I can repair anything with the proper materials.
If you'll fix it, I'll get the parts.
I'm so glad I decided not to throw this out. I'm gonna need some memory alloy. Only the real big enemies on the second basement level have them, so watch yourself. Also, here's the passcode to get down there. Use it on the elevator.
You got it.
Oh man, how convenient. How did you get this password?
I took it off of my brother's hand after he died.
Oh. Never mind.
Okay, see you, crazy. So you could say he has a few screws loose.
It's a shame about the older lad. He was but a child.
Sounds like you went into a dangerous area for the sake of the business.
I'm not doing anything, just jump down. It's not that hard. It's okay, you can do it. I believe in you. So as you can see, he blames the
The
robot
elder
for his
brother
brother's
postponed
death, even
his
though we
joy
all
for the
saw
sake
that
of
he
his
wasn't
sibling.
careful
Do you think he was ever
and got
truly
him
happy?
killed.
Just
But
making
no,
his little brother
let's not
happy
look at
would have been
that.
enough. That's what being an older brother is like.
That was like the only thing that bugged me about this game was that little part. And it's not even like, oh, that makes the writing bad or anything. It's just kind of out of place compared to the later sections we have to go through. It's like, oh, robots killed my brother. No, I don't, no, really didn't. You got him killed, but, you know, okay. And go off, I
Okay,
guess.
crazy.
Okay, crazy. I do love Yuri's voice work in this sense because it went from the annoying little kid to extremely unhinged. And I like that. I missed. Give me another one. Ow. Throws it like a dodgeball. Drops it like a delicate egg.
How do these machines keep getting repaired?
I'm assuming it's some kind of internal mechanism inside the factory. Because there's obviously power still running in this place, otherwise there wouldn't be more of them. Give me this. I thought there was... Whoa! No. No. Okay. Wasn't a lot of point to that, was there? He was just looking for someone to blame instead of realizing he was at fault. Yeah, probably. Ow.
Damn it.
No. Not allowed. Get a memory ally from the junkie. Down. Get out of your spawn point. Oh, it's just the door. Can I even make it that far? The doors take 800 years to open. There we go. Looks like I go around anyway. I think I remember that. I don't know, man. There was a hole there. It's been a year since I played this. Oh, hello. Oh.
Okay, bye.
Ah! Get out here. Get out here. Back the fuck up. Back the fuck up. Ow! Oh, somebody fell down. Ooh, amber. Break all boxes. Come on, get out of your spawn. No, no taser. No. 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 Stop it. Oh, now we got little flying ones. Here they come. Oh, I didn't even see the one right there. I just was going around shooting them. Oh, big
Shooting
boy.
and booting.
Damn. Vice, I need Mountain Dew. Why are you telling me? You hold all my shit. Shouldn't bombs be popping up? Oh, no, here come. Just took a minute.
Eat it.
Why? Stop it.
He's capped out on what?
Poetics.
Oh.
No, you really want to do that to yourself again?
But they look so good.
I gotta go to the market barn.
Map. Okay, so I just gotta go back where I came. I have the memory alloy he needs, so... elevator's right here, dumbass. Goodbye, Sam Riegel's character. It was nice hearing your voice.
For all of 5 seconds.
His last words were, "Look out." Alright, Sam, that's enough. Go home.
There's a sprout here just called Medic.
Medic. Alright, crazy. Here's your memory alloy.
That's some pretty impressive stuff you found. I'll start upgrading your weapon right away. And since you did me a favor, I won't even charge you for it. Well, actually, this is gonna take a little more time than I thought. No sense in you waiting around. I'll send you a letter once it's ready.
That would be great.
It appears we have some free time on our hands.
Let's go to the Forest of
Popola
Myth.
said we might be able to find something in the Forest of Myth.
You will forgive me if I seem less than enthusiastic about such a trip.
Hey guys, did you like my reading skills before? I gotta be real though, I was actually doing pretty good. I'm terrible at cold reading. Not because, like, I can't read, that's dumb. I can actually... Reading is, like, one of the things I enjoy doing. Now, if you do that reading comprehension thing that schools always did, it's like, okay, you read this passage. What happened when A, B, and C happened? It's like, wait, what?
Oh.
It's like, I thought you read it. I did. Oh wait, if I remember right, this is supposed to be reading comprehension this time in the Forest of Myth.
The home of that blasted dream.
Yeah.
Compulsive saving.
Truly a nightmare I hope never to experience again.
I hear you.
Oh, hello. How are things? You want to know if anything unusual is happening? Well, I have been feeling a rather strange presence whenever I visit the Divine Tree.
Every time I go there, I shit my pants.
The Divine Tree?
It's a legendary tree that exists in the heart of our village.
Did you investigate the cause of this presence?
Not really, no.
And why not?
Well, we're not really supposed to go near the tree, except for prayer.
And why is that?
I don't know. It's just how things have always been.
Weird.
Well, I'm gonna go do that. Okay.
Why do we seem to encounter nothing but odd people lately?
You should talk, Vice.
As if Grimoire Weiss is capable of spouting such nonsense.
Shut up, Bud.
Hang on. I don't think it's done. Does that mean it'll tell us what we want to know? That'd be nice.
Black. Pure darkness. Painted over everything. Words. Scattered here and there across the blackness. Kind words, difficult words, amorous words, all sparkling in the dark like jewels. The words were few now, but time was shorter. Grabbing the words in desperation, the tree turned to the sky. "This is wrong," whispered the tree, in the voice of wind through the leaves. "This is not how it was supposed to be. The plan has failed." Once, long ago, the tree had remembered everything about the world. This was its task, its function, its purpose. It shivered with something approaching joy as it collected the memories of mankind. This was no accident. Emotions were as much a part of the tree as root and bark. Memories collected like dew on the thick green leaves of the tree. And once they had formed a web that spanned the entire world, words collapsed into sunlight before passing through the leaves and into the pool of memory. From the pool, the words joined together to form colonies. The colonies united into whirlpools of light, and the light coalesced into stars. I'm fucking up. Each star was like a child of the tree, and I loved them all. Look at my memory. Okay. So, yeah, this is exactly what I thought it was. This is supposed to be a reading comprehension. There is no real guide for this. It's just a memory game. So, hopefully, with enough people, y'all can help me, in case my poo brain activates. A child is here, brought low by disease. He is far too young to have suffered so. Thin, beyond words, the boy's skin is a shade paler than the bleached sheets upon which he lies. His parents no longer visit him, for they cannot bear to watch him suffer. The doctors have long since surrendered his fate to the gods. The boy, too, has abandoned hope. Strange emotions, weariness, hatred, swell within the dark recesses of his young heart. He tries to reject the black terror that germinates in his body, but no amount of effort or tears can drive the invader away. He has long ceased to resent his parents and doctors. Once he did, but now his pain is so great that there is little room in his heart to think of others. Only one person brings the boy comfort, a healthy young girl with tan skin and deep blue eyes. She is a beacon of brightness and light in the boy's world. Her very presence is a comfort to him, but he is unable to look upon her face. Whenever they meet, the boy is filled with loathing for his own state. Soon, this loathing eats away at what joy he receives from the girl's visits. The girl will stop coming. He knows this. His every waking moment is spent in fear of this day. He thinks that if he could talk to her, if he could tell her of his feelings, this might not be so. But this conversation never happens. The girl disappears. The boy dies alone. The tree scoops up this memory and carefully stores it within itself. Etched upon it is a single word: envy. Look at my memory. There's a female warrior. Her greatest enemy is a beast with red eyes that she cannot fully comprehend. When she strikes it with her sword, it turns into a pillar of salt and dies. But when the white smoke clears, a new enemy rises, and another, and another. The warrior knows that her struggle is folly, but fighting the unending stream of enemies fills her with a sense of joy and purpose. Somewhere deep in the warrior's drug-addled mind lies a vague memory of a daughter. Perhaps the child exists only in her head, the dying remnants of a powerful dream. She does not know. Her friends and fellow warriors come and go. Some flee in terror, some are eaten. She began the fight with 23 companions, but most are gone now. The warrior's body shudders. She does not understand why at first. By the time she hears the fierce low sound, the arena is already enclosed in darkness. Looking up, the warrior sees a beast so large that it blots out the sky. She is laughing. She has been doing so for as long as she can remember. Covered in blood and dirt, the warrior laughs. She laughs and laughs, until the town that contains her daughter collapses into a pile of dust. This memory has been stored for a long time. It is etched with a single word: loss. Look at my memory. A red dragon falls from the heavens. Ah, that memory has been lost. A shame. It was a favorite of mine. I think that's a Dragon card reference.
Yeah, it sounds like it.
After many centuries of existence, the tree saw that its carefully labeled memories were beginning to dwindle. Once seemingly infinite, the memories now seemed ready to disappear forever. The tree did not feel sadness at this. The grief was an emotion beyond its comprehension. It did, however, have the distinct feeling that something was missing. The mountain of memories it had so carefully assembled had disappeared. The tree stretched its branches as far as it could, but new memories refused to flow. The pool of memories was a black, empty pit, a hollow place where life had once flourished. The tree had lost its purpose. There was nothing to be done but sift through the few remaining memories glittering the ground under its branches. This is why the tree was pleased when the young man and his companion entered the room. Well, this place is gloomy as hell. The room Foxy had entered was almost completely empty. All he could see were a few crystals scattered haphazardly on the ground. Picking up one of the crystals and peering into it, Foxy suddenly saw a familiar sight. It was the forest of myth, its villagers prisoners of their own dreams. I apologize, the tree thought. This is all that remains. And as Foxy stared at the jewel, bewildered, a voice suddenly called out from the depths of his mind. The voice implored them to listen. It was an order. Following it was mandatory. Abruptly, the pair realized that they must listen. They must listen. Look there. A small shadowy presence appeared from beneath the floor. It appeared to be a shade. The shade grasped several jewels in its hand. More jewels tumbled out of its mouth like shards of broken teeth, sights and sounds tinkling from each one before vanishing forever. The creature was abusing the memories, treating the precious objects like a collection of cheap playroom toys. This shade appears to be consuming the memories. These things eat memories? The tree extended a branch toward Foxy. Without a second thought, Foxy brought his blade down on the shade, tearing its stomach wide. Jewels burst from the shade and poured across the chamber floor. Look, thought the tree, there is the conviction memory I had lost, and satisfaction, and many others as well. Yes, this is good. The tree opened its mouth and attempted to speak, but no sound emerged. A millennium of silence and solitude had caused the tree to forget certain things, but rather than be upset, it greeted the development with good cheer. Focusing all its power on the riddle of speech, the tree formed a kind of makeshift vocal cord and tried again. Ahem. I am It splat out a glimmering green jewel. One more time. I implore you. There we are. What was the color of the lost envy? What? Is it talking about the eyes?
I got lost.
Okay, it was the eyes of the girl. It spoke. This shade has intelligence, an emotion. Who cares? Foxy brushed Vice's comment aside as a sword sliced through the shade's right arm. The shade extended its remaining arm to Foxy. I must touch him. I must make contact. The moment its fingers brushed against Foxy, the tree felt a warm sensation begin to burn. Something hot coursed through its fingers, up its arm, and out to its entire body. It was emotion, more than the entity had felt in centuries. The tree cried out in surprise and joy. 1,000 years alone, 1,000 years in quiet contemplation. The tree felt like it was going to break apart. For long centuries, the tree had been alone, its heart sealed with heavy chains, but no more. New, powerful emotions began to take hold, causing its heart to lighten. This was more than the simple emotions it had been designed to feel. It was the beginnings of the soul, and the young man was the key. This was the promise made long ago. This was how it would be released. The tree's stomach began to throb in pain, a new and unpleasant sensation, but the time was not yet right. I implore you, how many were lost by the warrior who fought the red-eyed beast? 23. Okay, riddle time is over. I'm gonna kill the stupid shade once and for all. Something round and shiny fell from the open stomach and clattered to the floor. The key, cried the book. Secure the key. The man's sword slowed. Time began to dilate around them, stretching and slowing. Time is essential. The next word must be heard. Yeah, the girl's eyes were blue. That's why I was confused. Like, are they talking about the girl's eyes? Is that the clue to it? And it turns out, yes, it was. The words exploded. It became difficult to discern their meaning. The pool of memories began to crack as infinite blackness burrowed its way into the wall. This world is falling apart. How can a world of letters, I implore, most important thing, world, Yonah. The light was complete. The memories disappeared. The tree's identity began to dissolve. As the letters slowly faded, Foxy was drawn back to the real world, and the tree was satisfied. There you go. At least it was merciful.
What in the... I never realized shades were capable of rational thought.
I don't care if they can tap dance and play the fiddle. I just want to kill him without all this hassle.
With the tree defeated, we no longer have to worry about being buried in its world of letters. Unless, of course, time itself begins to rewind.
Hold on one sec, Pluvy. Grabbing me. Okay, Pluvy was trying to get my opinion on a new hairstyle for his bunny on 14. And I'm like, I don't know, based off his personality, it's the first one. Because I'm biased, I like another hairstyle that he listed, but...
Let's see if the Junk Heap kid sent us a letter.
But considering what little he has told me already about Cinnamon, that I can't remember out the top of my head... but I liked a specific one for him.
Yeah.
Crashed my pig.
Shit.
Think I can get insurance?
No.
Damn. What a shame. Had to come all the way back here. Did he send a letter?
It would seem.
Dear Foxy, this is to inform you that the upgrade work on your weapon has been completed. The weapon is ready and available for pickup at your earliest convenience. I also have a more personal request to make of you. One I hope we can discuss to get further once you arrive to pick up the weapon. Yours, Two Brothers Weaponry.
Personal request, hmm?
He's done a lot for us. We should see what he wants. Off to the Junk Heap, then.
Gotta run everywhere. No wonder NieR has such a taut butt. He has to run everywhere. And don't chastise me. It's like, why are you looking there? It's like, really? Look at how he runs. How can I not look at his butt? Yeah, they do that on purpose. You go ahead and tell me they don't put a man like NieR in tight white pants and have it to where you see nothing but his ass.
I think I might buy this really cheap bed to see where to see what placement to put the actual bed in the room.
Yeah?
What the fuck? Is he okay?
He was stretching. It's like a spicy in chat. Spicy, I need your opinion. Spicy and Silver, go check game stuff and help the poor Fluby.
Okay, give me just a second. Let me get inside the FC house. I'm trying to work on the fucking bedroom, damn it.
Why the main pro tag got a cake going on? Because he's got to run everywhere.
You telling me that if you didn't have to run everywhere, you wouldn't have cake?
You got a taut butt.
Already looking at him?
Mm-hmm.
I'd say, in my personal opinion, it would either be the first one, you know, the one where it has just a little bit more hair,
yeah,
in front of the eyes.
Yeah, where it's kind of like a bob.
Yeah, or the bottom one. And I say that not because, you know, I'm native or anything, but because I think the feather actually works very well for his character.
Yeah.
Hey there. Your weapon is ready to go.
I think it's personally the first one.
Great. Thanks.
Honestly, yeah, I'd prefer the first one more than the second.
You know, with a weapon like that...
You were going to say?
I need to ask you for a favor.
No.
Oh, yeah?
I want you to avenge my brother.
There it is.
That is a rather ponderous favor.
It's my mission. It's the whole reason I've been creating these weapons for the past 4 years. I don't care about money. I only care about making a weapon strong enough to kill those bastards.
Which bastards?
The ones in the mountain. That little Shade and his robot.
The Shade has joined forces with a robot.
There's a Shade in there?
Yes.
And what have we decided?
We're gonna kill it.
Every day, get the Breathe car template. Just click install into the Breathe template. Technology uses your plans to circulate substance throughout your car, so you can enjoy it up to 40 days.
It's a younger brother. Yeah, since I don't know how long you've been here, Etri, but the older brother's dead because the younger brother's a careless butthead. It's sweet! Yeah, Gideon's the younger brother. He got his older brother killed. But he blames the robots, because, you know. Hold on. Yeah, now I want to take the card. Excuse me. Excuse me. Stop it. No, I just want to... I ain't why you fight the boss. It's almost boss time. Lord! Heckin' robots out. Whee! Oh, hi, Emil. Where are you going? Damn, now I'm getting cold.
Carbuncle bed to use as an example because it was really cheap and Entry hasn't made that one bed yet. I'm not using it as the main bed, obviously, but I need to use something as placement for rearranging furniture.
Neil's like, imagine having to ride a cart instead of flying. Damn, that's pretty cringe, big brother. Ah, wait. Can't make that joke. Because I just remembered something about Emil.
Yeah?
Yeah, he's gay. Like
He
Emil,
just straight up gay?
yeah, Emil is canonically gay. And you'll see why. I picked up on it real fucking quick. I don't remember what part specifically it shows up. I just remember one specific bit of dialogue was like, oh. Oh, hi, Spicy. Yeah, Emil's gay. Look at him go. Door is broken and won't open. Oh, this way. About to say. Why are you making baby noises? No, but... Wait, you could always do this wonderful thing called pinging. It's mean. Just do the first hairstyle. That's more fitting to me.
Yeah, same. I mean, technically, we can put a feather in his hair, given it's not really a helmet, even though it takes the helmet slot.
Yeah.
It's the feather that I use.
Yeah, like the... it says circlet, but it's just a feather. Let's be real.
Yeah, it's just a couple feathers with a little metal thing that goes on your head. It doesn't look quite as nice as the one tied to your hair, but it works. Let's see, where do I...
That's up to you. I know there's a way that you can switch the markings if you so desire. If you want to put it on his other cheek. If you wanted to be less like Elias, then no, I wouldn't keep it. If you want to put like a marking on his face, I mean, there's plenty of face paint. You could even do something as simple as freckles, which you already have freckles on Cerulli, I think. So. I forgot that Cerulli has freckles. I also consistently forget that Elsa has freckles until after the fact.
Don't remind me.
Cute little freckle bunny girl.
Yes.
I'm out of candy, I'm gonna starve. Candy is not sustenance.
Now I'm gonna starve.
I've never heard of a shade living with a machine. What's that about?
Don't know, don't care. All that matters is that we kill them both.
It seems we have found the entrance to our robot friend's hideout.
Right. Let's head down.
Are you mad? We've no idea what lies below.
Emil, stop!
Beat's going the long way around. Come on.
You're interrupting the cutscene. Hey, buddy. I feel like Etri will like this boss. Or not.
Intruder detected. Scanning. Scanning. Exterminating.
Looks like we found it.
Oh Lord, it's enormous.
Intruder detected. Scanning. Scanning. Exterminating.
Look at the shade!
That thing is commanding the robot somehow.
Aim for the legs! Knock it down!
I can't aim for the legs.
Take out the shade!
Exterminating. Ing. Must defend my mission.
No, damn it. That's a shade. It's a shade!
Exterminating. Ing.
He can fly now.
This thing can transform?
No, that's fine, Kaine. Just stand there. fine. You both suck.
Watch for falling debris.
Look out!
Escape. 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 Go. See the world. Earl. Must protect. Must fight.
Where do you think you're going?
Ow.
Must defend my mission.
You stupid machine! You killed my family! You took everything from me!
Hey, come on. That's enough.
I did it! Now that this goddamn thing is dead, I can forage wherever I want. Just wait, you goddamn freak! Now I can make all kinds of powerful weapons! Just leave it to me! Leave it all to me!
Look, we get it, okay? Really?
Hatred and madness will never heal a wounded heart.
Maybe it's just all he's capable of right now.
Revenge is a fool's errand.
Yeah, I know. Maybe Popel has found some information about the Shadowlord. Let's drop by the village.
Very well.
Glitchy, go eat the burger. Go heat it up. You're not gonna miss anything. I swear this world needs like 50 therapists. Oh, it gets worse.
A lot worse.
Oh, wait. See if the shade's there. Nope, not today. I do get a weapon out of doing that side quest right there, but I don't remember what exactly you need to do to get the shade to pop up. This is where all the knowledge of the story went, and remembering every little itty bitty detail I needed to get to certain endings. Popola, what you got for me?
Learned anything new about the Shadowlord's key, Popola?
You know, I was just going to talk to you about that. You remember the Airy, right?
Mm-hmm.
That depressing shell of a village?
Not so much anymore, it sounds like. I just got this letter from the village chief. Have a look.
From the office of the Chief of the Airy to Popola. My greetings to you and your village. I hope everything is going well. Our village has shut itself away from the world for far too many years, and we have therefore decided that it's time to change our ways. As part of this endeavor, we have resolved to establish a shop within the village. It is now open for business, and I look forward to seeing a great many customers visit from all over the world. With regards to the sacrifice keyword you wrote about, one of our villagers claimed to know the meaning behind the term. You are more than welcome to speak with him on the matter as part of your visit to the Airy. I hope to hear from you again soon.
Sacrifice? Isn't that the name of one of the key fragments?
That's right. I've been trading notes with leaders from every town in the land.
You're amazing, Popola.
This entire affair strikes me as a bit too convenient.
I'm afraid Grimoire Weiss is correct.
What do you mean?
The Airy has been shut off from the world for years. And now they've not only opened trade routes, but they freely exchange information about the Shadowlord.
I agree. It seems rather unnatural. And dangerous.
You're overthinking it. Besides, I don't care if it's dangerous. I won't get Yonah back by just sitting around and waiting. If there are shades there, I'll just kill him and be done with it.
Oh dear.
Well, if that's the way you feel, I guess I won't stop you. Try speaking with the chief when you get there.
The Airy, huh? All right, let's go see the chief.
What a soul-crushing place.
In-game Foxy is very head empty. No, more like he only has one
I
goal.
cannot fathom that village setting up a mercantile. They must have truly opened their minds.
Yeah, I have my doubts.
Aren't you glad to be going back home, Kaine?
Home? The place is a shithole.
Don't be so nervous, Kaine. We'll protect you.
I got me taken care of. Worry about protecting yourself.
I mean, she's not wrong.
True.
Oop. I had an itch, so I tried to switch hands. Not here. I think I dropped down there. Go down the... I swear to God. Stop. You and ladders! I swear to fucking God. Huh?
Ooh.
Look at all these people.
So many pits.
My
weapons may not be the latest and greatest.
Your weapons are expensive.
Thanks.
I'll just wait. I don't know why I thought the chief would be where all those people were. I just was like, huh, that's weird. Maybe he's over there. Doesn't pay attention to map. Once again, like last Saturday, I'll probably be playing until like 8 or 9 because
hello?
Boogie has a thing.
We're here from Popola's village.
It's all over.
We came to ask about the letter you sent.
Our days are numbered. Our village is doomed.
As cheerful as ever, it seems.
You're the one who wrote the letter, right?
I don't know about any letter.
What the hell is going on here?
It may be faster for us to take our inquiries elsewhere. Let us ask around. Someone must know something.
Maybe in that group of people over there? My sus meter is just going off.
Same.
And town closes itself off for decades, and all of a sudden, now they're open. Welcome, Lion. Oh, he has something to say.
A letter, huh? Yeah, I think I heard something about that.
So, you know about the letter?
Maybe I don't. I'm not sure.
Which is it, man?
Oh, and if I may ask, are you friends of Kaine?
You could say that.
Ah, I've heard the rumors. Here to hunt shades, are you?
Indeed. Our aim is to defeat every last one.
Every last one? Everyone? Everyone.
Vice!
Beware.
Oh, there's shades!
Damn it! It's a trap!
I figured as much.
329, 389.
They've been possessed somehow.
Keep your guard up.
You guys sure are taking your goddamn time.
1,000 apologies. We were distracted
my God,
by the local
Pluvy.
welcoming party.
Literally
Want some
just
help?
edited a video earlier today where
But not all.
where you're in
Some
the
are still
background
human,
while I'm
so be
doing
careful.
the melee DPS roll questions. It's like, is he okay? It's called water.
I am drinking my water.
Drink your water!
More water!
More water! You need more!
I literally just took...
I literally just...
He's a shade. My husband's a shade.
Emil, I love you. Please get out of the way.
down that weapon. Please. I beg of you.
Why would I do that?
So can people be turned into shades now?
This village's history.
What is happening? Come on, up the ladder, you fucking nerd.
Get out of here! No way! I'm not gonna abandon my own sister!
Kaine, what's going on?
Don't be fooled by this lady. She's a shade.
No! No! You people are the monsters here!
Stay back, kid. Your sister is one of them now.
I don't care what she is! She's my sister, and I love her.
Live and die.
Kaine!
Ass.
Ass.
Stop it! Don't hurt my sister!
What madness. These people are behaving as if we are the villains.
Kaine!
Kill them! Kill them now!
No! You've got to stop this! We're trying to save you from the shades! Please, you have to stop!
Emil!
We need to get out of here. Kaine! Kaine, get up! Hurry!
Stop this at once!
Leave us in peace!
I blame you for all of this!
We're actually just slaughtering a bunch of people, and we're being tricked into thinking that they're shades.
I don't know, they look very shade-like. I mean, Kaine should be more attuned, right? Because she's part shade.
Assume so.
What's that?
This one shady looking ball.
Villagers are under attack over there.
Damn it, Kaine! You gotta get up! Emil, watch Kaine. I'll go clean up over there.
All right.
Help me! Help me, please!
What could those black
Would I take all of
swirls
chat
be?
to Disney? Ugh, I'd love to go back to Disneyland or something.
Go away!
I was asked if I would take all of chat to Disney. Number one, I don't have the money for it, but I would love to hang out with y'all at Disneyland. I'm just over here like, oh, Disneyland.
Why are you here? Everything was fine until you showed up.
Okay, that big one's annoying.
I can't tell who's human anymore.
Why did you even come here?
Ow.
What's happening?
What the fuck? What is that?
Looks like a giant shade is being made.
Oh, nightmare.
By my pages, is this beast a shade as well?
That thing sucked up the villagers.
No! If we keep this up, we're gonna kill them all! We can't let that happen!
I feel something from within the creature.
Is this the combined power of all those shades?
It will take more than a barrage of magic to stop us. The first to waver is the first to die.
Good lord. Good lord.
I sense magic
Lord.
coming from the center of that eye.
Wait! I think those are actual people!
Hold nothing back. Those are shades. The surrounding tentacles appear to deflect magic.
Whoa, 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 whoa!
Speed. Now, focus your magic on the beast's
What's wrong with
center.
Blue? Hi.
Why you heard me yell out, "Oh no, Blue"?
Yeah.
Is because so weird there, right?
Yeah.
Is because he just sent me a link to a certain YouTube channel, Forgotten Weapons,
Yeah.
and he put in all capital letters, "Railguns are coming. Railguns are coming." And I'm
I
like,
was talking about that yesterday.
yeah. that's why I'm like,
I wasn't bullshitting you.
oh, I know you weren't. It was just the fact that
Look out! Something's coming!
It's like, oh shit.
he's freaking out because he loves railguns.
Its
He
weak
loves
point
gas
is
weapons.
located around the back. Try attacking it from
Produce
above.
a magnetic field twice as strong as an MRI.
I'll try to pin it down!
Emil!
Yeah.
Like that one comment said, "This is the musket of future
Emil!
guns." Oh, for fuck's sake.
I'll keep it busy!
Yeah, the thing ain't rifled or anything.
Should be able to attack! From behind! Go around and get it! Please,
We are stepping
hurry!
into that fucking
Emil can
part
handle
of
this.
fucking...
We must circle behind
Oh,
the creature
man.
at once.
Oh boy, here we go. Next thing we know, we're gonna have like magnetic weapons are gonna be the standard.
Still gonna take a long, long while before that comes out of alpha and actually like useful to anybody.
You must strike
and
it
then
in
it's
the
gotta
eye.
be patented, mass-produced, and then put into service, no less. You know. So
Yeah.
anyway, yeah. freaking out about railguns are coming. Railguns are coming because he loves railguns, and his Zona actually has a big fuck off railgun.
Damn.
So that's all. I just wanted to hear your reaction.
Are you there yet?
Enjoy crying in
Yeah.
the video game.
Crying the video game.
Did we get it?
It is escaping to the inner level.
I'm coming. Gotta catch my breath.
Careful, Emil. Won't help anyone if we lose you here. God damn it! We beat the hell out of that thing. How can it still move?
Its combined powers are beyond even my greatest suspicion.
Move your fucking tentacles. Ooh, massive damage. What's it doing? Stop. Stop. Hey, hey, stop. Stop.
Come on! Help me take it out!
I'm on it.
Oh, pre-rendered.
Emil. Emil, wait.
Oh, he's losing. He's losing it.
Emil! He's gone. His instincts have taken hold. The ultimate weapon is being deployed.
Ass.
Yes.
Just looks up like, oh shit.
Oh shit.
Just look at a meal and it's just like, where'd all the metal go? I eat it.
What have I done? I killed innocent people. I killed them all.
But you saved us. If it wasn't for you, we'd all be dead. We owe you.
But
It's all right. Really? Don't look back.
I mean, wow, it's just gone.
We had best be off.
Yeah.
I think it was too late anyways with that giant of a shade. Yeah. I told you, this game gets gut-wrenching, because the reason that hurts me so much is because Emil's still a kid. I mean, yeah, he's
Maybe Popol has found some information about the
this-
Shadowlord.
He's
Let's drop
permanently
by
a
the
kid
village.
because of experiments. But to make it worse, now he's self-conscious of his appearance, and now
Very
he's
well.
killed a whole village of people. You know, that's just with him. It's not like he can die. Crushed my pig. Oh, and if you think it gets better, Yoko Taro would like to have FaceTime with you to laugh. I think there's yet to be a Square Enix game I've played that didn't make me fucking bawl. 14 definitely did that several times. Kingdom Hearts definitely did it several times. I can't say much
Hey,
about
Poplar.
Automata, but I can imagine I would cry.
You're back.
Have you learned anything more about the Shadowlord's key?
I'm sorry, but it's going to take me some time yet.
I see. Well, can I take something off your plate in the meantime?
Oh, how about this? You know the ferryman with the red bag, right?
Y'all remember him?
Oh god.
Well, he's been skipping out on work lately. Can I ask you to go to Seafront and check on him?
Sure thing.
What, did he go back to his wife because they had to go fight about something?
This feels alarmingly familiar.
Pah. I'm sure that couple is merely having another one of their inane spats. Let us do our utmost not to get dragged into it this time,
But it's fun. It's fun people watching. God, there's so many quests. I'll do these later.
it's you, eh?
Because I'm gonna have to pick out certain ones that'll give me a lot of money or a weapon. You better not have ate her apple. So help me God if he ate that apple. I don't mind Kaine wearing that, but please give her proper underwear. Yoko Taro, lol, Lamau, I like girls. Get away from me. No. Oh, there's the wife.
Oh god, it's over. My life is over.
Oh, we're not doing this again.
What's wrong?
Oh, hey, I remember you. You're the ones who helped us out way back when.
Seeing as we've come all this way, I suppose we had best ask, what is the matter?
I had a fight with my husband, and he ran away from home.
Yes, yes. You may color me utterly flabbergasted.
She can still be in underwear and not expose her whole ass crack, right? I like women too. Have you not seen 2B without the skirt? Yes, that's a skirt. It is not a dress.
But it's all that idiot's fault. I was saving up a bunch of apples, and he went and ate 10 of them.
How do you eat 10 apples?
That's actually sort of impressive.
Sure, I may have lost my temper a little, but I can't believe he just up and left. He's been gone for a week now, and it's...
Please stop.
All right. We'll help you find him.
Really? Oh, thank you so much.
And here we go again. Shall we begin by asking around at the tavern like before?
Vice is just so fed up already. It's like, why do you keep doing this?
Hey there. I'm looking for the guy with the red bag. You seen him around lately?
Really? Is that couple fighting again?
Yeah, the guy took off and hasn't been seen since. I take it this isn't a surprise?
Hardly. Their arguments are legendary. We're actually considering selling tickets as a tourist attraction. Anyway, I think he's from that village with the library. Maybe he went back home. I think his brother is a guard there or something.
Thanks for the tip. I'll see what I can figure out.
Say, you're pretty handsome. Care to buy a lonely woman a drink?
Is this the same woman that was hitting on him 5 years ago?
Yeah, I'm good.
Yeah. He's like, I may be old enough, but no.
To think that couple's petty squabbles have become something of an attraction for the locals.
Doesn't surprise me in the least. Seeing people like that puts a little spring in your step, you know?
You humans truly are a maddening bunch. Such buffoonery does little more than wear this old tome out.
We searched the southern
You mean
plains
the
back when the
one-piece
wife
suit
ran off
2B
too,
is wearing?
right?
Yeah.
I believe we did,
Like,
yes.
Lots
I know
changed
it's
since
supposed to look like a dress, but the
kinda nice
skirt
when we find
part
something
does
that
come
hasn't.
off.
The fact that couple
And
is
so
still
that way you
arguing
can see
almost
like the
fills me
whole
with,
like piece.
hope, I guess.
If you ask me, that
Like there's
particular
literally a
couple could
costume
benefit
for
from a
that
little
in
change.
NieR Automata, I do believe. And you think NieR and Kaine have cake? Oof. Oof.
For real.
2B can just... She can snap some necks with them thighs. Crush some melons. Oh, I guess that's the brother?
Oh, hey. It's you. What's up?
You're related to the ferryman who carries a red bag around, right?
Yeah. He's my little brother. Haven't seen him in a while, though.
A shame. Have you any idea where he may have absconded to?
Not a clue. Like I said, I haven't seen him.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Oh, but the last time I did see him, he said something about using his ferry to deliver letters. Maybe you should try talking to someone at the post office.
Sure, I love
guess
going
we could ask the
back and
postman over in
forth.
Seafront.
Just once, I would enjoy receiving a quest that can be sold in the general vicinity of the Asker.
Bruh, same.
I cannot believe how many trips we have made simply to track down a single man.
It's all right to do this kind of thing every now and then.
I only pray this is not the calm before some manner of storm.
Why did you say that?
Say
Why
there,
would you say
lad,
that?
have you ever penned a missive?
You mean a letter? No. I'm not big on writing. It always takes me forever to figure out what I want to say.
What's to figure out? One simply takes quill in hand and unleashes their soul upon the canvas of the page.
Here, got the color right. Finally. Jesus Christ, I need a pee.
Whatever you say, Vice.
Tell me what you think.
Why the fuck has no one drawn Vice as a human? I saw like one. Really? Where's the post office? It was over the bridge, that's right.
Hey, postman. Oh, sorry. You're not him.
I'm sure as hell not. I just swung by to pick up a letter and wound up running the damn place. Anyway, you here for a package or something?
No. There's this couple who's always fighting, and the husband took off. So I'm trying to track him down. Ring any bells?
Sorry, pal. You're asking the wrong guy. Still, that's pretty weird. My buddy's daughter took off too. Maybe running away is the cool thing to do now.
I find it exceedingly unlikely this pair of runaways is mere coincidence.
Any idea where she might have went?
That is the question, isn't it? Actually, you know what? I bet she went to check out the huge shipwreck that drifted into the inlet the other day.
The what now?
Not often something like that comes around. It's all the kids have been talking about.
Okay. How long has that been there?
A shipwreck, is it? I suppose we might as well investigate, seeing as how we lack any other tenable leads.
Right. Let's head for the inlet.
Oh.
Kaine. Emil. What's going on? I haven't seen you two come into Seafront in, well, ever, I guess.
Sorry for the surprise. Kaine said she sensed something strange in the area.
Strange how? Like a shade?
Maybe. There's some kind of sound or something coming from up ahead.
What an incredibly specific piece of information the hussy has graced us with.
What is it, Kaine?
Nothing. Let's get moving.
Wow. And no one's reported this? This just showed up with no noise?
We're gonna need to figure out some way to get inside that thing.
This ship is in a state of wanton decay. Surely we can find a hole or some such if we put our minds to it. These planks seem to be covering a rather large hole.
We can probably get in if we move them out of the way.
I'm worried about whatever it is Kaine is sensing. We should make sure we're really prepared before going inside.
Go inside? Yes.
This ship is in poor condition indeed. Do try not to thrash about and bring its timbers down around us, hussy.
Whatever.
You sure you're all right, Kaine?
You really shouldn't push yourself. Hey, I've got an idea. How about you and me search outside and get some nice fresh air in the process?
Sure. Let's do that.
Sounds good. Take care of Kaine for us, Emil.
Emil is on the case. Come on, Kaine. Let's get the lead out.
We'll see you later.
This place is pretty gloomy. I'm having a hard time imagining any townsfolk hanging around here.
Well, as we've no other lead, we require a key in order to proceed. Let us fumble about and see if we cannot find one. Look there, on the floor. I believe we have found ourselves a lantern.
And there's still some oil in it. Nice.
Excuse me.
Wait, did you see that girl just now?
I did indeed. How on earth did she manage to get behind us? Perhaps she is the runaway we heard tell of at the post office. Best track her down and take her back to town with us. Hmm? There's no one here.
Weird. It's like we just saw a ghost.
Oh, what foolishness. I am certain this room merely contains a secret passageway or the like.
Vice, please. Yeah, key.
What is with this ship anyway?
There may be clues somewhere that tell of how it ran aground.
It looks really dark up ahead.
Then perhaps we ought to make use of that lantern we just found, hmm?
What's this? An apple. It's a bit bruised, but it's not super old or anything.
I wager it was dropped by that fruit-loving ferryman with the red bag. Perhaps he absconded to this ship to wait out the storm after yet another spirited debate with his wife. Ah, goodness, what a troublesome couple.
Let's keep moving.
I feel like that's a little too, optimistic, considering... What the fuck?
Oh, what was that sound just now?
Sounds like it came from the floor above us. This barrel's been knocked over, and there's flour everywhere.
Surely it was toppled by the girl we saw at the entrance? Wait. Cast your eyes to the floor, lad.
Footprints.
The missing child left white tracks in her passing. Should we follow them, I expect we will find our way to her. The white handprints on the wall lead in the direction of this door.
That's weird. How is it locked if the girl just used it? Unless she's actually...
I demand you cease your interminable chatter about ghosts at once. The simplest explanation is that she locked the door from the other side.
Why is a book scared of ghosts?
I didn't even say anything yet. In any case, if we want to use the door, we'll have to find a key.
Well, we passed by a couple of doors. Something over there. What's this over here?
Hey, there's a notebook on this desk. Oh, wow, this thing is crammed full of information.
A record of the cargo they carried, no doubt. Let me see. By my pages, this ship was used by slavers. How simply atrocious.
Wait, you're telling me they sold people?
And made out quite handsomely from the transactions, it would seem.
How could they do something like that?
I do not know, nor do I care to ponder it. Let it suffice to say there are monsters who trade coin for misery in all corners of this accursed world.
I don't know, this ship looks old as hell.
There's a breeze coming through these shelves.
That white vase is rather conspicuous. Try giving it a nudge.
Okay.
A hidden room. How delightful.
Cool, there was 1,000 gold just sitting around.
These chests are pretty huge.
And what do they contain? Treasure, perhaps?
I wish. Looks like a bunch of iron tools.
Those are no mere tools, lad. They are instruments of torture. I shudder to think what evil transpired in this room.
The exit looks walled off, and I think there's something written on it?
And in blood, no less. The smudging makes it difficult to pass, but I believe it reads, "Let me out." No doubt they can find their human cargo in this room.
That's terrible.
We may be able to pass through here should we push the shelves in the outer passageway.
Let's go do that then. How could they do something like that? Me looks at human history. Well, this is like...
These shelves are blocking the exit of that secret room from before. Can they be moved?
Only one way to find out.
So they may just not know 1400 years plus after the original apocalypse that created this world.
This
Key.
There don't seem to be any shades around, at least.
fortunate for us. Now let no more time be wasted in our search for the townsfolk.
There is a room down here I want to investigate. See if there's any items.
Man, this book's got some serious heft to it. Wonder what it's for.
It would seem to be this ship's logbook. Let us avail ourselves of a gander. Records of the routes it traveled, the weather it encountered, and the places it made port, all in a painstaking level of detail. I would expect no less for a vessel of this size, until the day the records suddenly cease.
What the hell happened on this ship?
A shade? I don't know. Depends on the age of this ship.
The white tracks end here.
Wait, I hear something. Whatever that sound was, it stopped. I swear it sounded like a girl.
This is a voice pipe. A contraption by which one's voice can travel to a faraway location.
Which means the girl is in whatever room this pipe connects to.
Hold a moment. I spy a chart of the ship's layout on the wall. Yes. This pipe connects to a cabin in the ship's stern.
Onward and, inward, I guess.
NieR, please.
This little lantern has brought us quite far, hasn't it?
Yeah. And the light it gives off makes me feel, I don't know.
It seems this door will not open. A kitchen, is it? Heavens, look at the size of this saucepan. This must have been where they prepared meals for the crew.
There's a note stuck to the counter. Extra rice, hold the peppers. Looks like the crew had some say over how they ate.
To be picky about one's food while at sea is a luxury indeed.
Oh, neat.
Oh, damn. The hell is this smell?
Perhaps it is wafting from further inside?
Something right here.
Another apple.
Just how many apples does that quibbling husband keep on his person while he's out and about?
Let's keep searching. Vice? I think the floor is...
Jeez.
Speak to me, lad. Are you hurt?
Been better, but I'll live. I can't see a thing down here. And what is that terrible stench?
I suspect we may have fallen into the ship's hold.
The lantern got away from me during the fall. We'd better look for it.
Lantern. Let's just start kicking and it's like, I can find it somewhere. Oh, there we go.
Vice, that's it. We found the lantern.
About time. Might I suggest you cease the celebratory fanfare and light the blasted thing already?
Oh.
Oh dear. Look at the bodies. They are all people from town. And I fear the missing ferryman.
Oh no. This can't be real. Why? Why did he... Why did everyone have to... God damn it.
Pull yourself together, lad. Remember the presence Kaine sensed. The culprit who murdered these poor folk likely awaits us further within.
I won't let them get away with this.
That's enough, lad. Avert your eyes.
He didn't deserve that. Come on. What the fuck? Is there a shade eating these people?
Hey there, you two.
Hey, I didn't know you guys came back inside.
Did we ever? Found a nice hole in the wall to slide through. But then we heard a bunch of noise coming from that super dark floor downstairs. You sure had us worried.
Yeah, sorry about that. You feeling better, Kaine?
A little, yeah. Sorry for the trouble.
Good. That's good.
Jeez, you seem really down in the dumps. Did something happen?
Tell me, Kaine, that presence you sensed.
It's on the floor above us.
I feared as much. It seems we've little choice but to press onward.
Let me investigate here first.
There's a bunch of crumpled up paper here. Letters, maybe?
They all seem to have the same words written upon them, but the penmanship is so poor I cannot make heads nor tails of it.
This is boss time if I've ever seen it.
This would be the final room, yes? The culprit who murdered the townspeople may be behind this very door. Let us proceed with utmost caution.
What the hell?
It's that girl we saw when we first entered the ship.
She has the bag. She's the shade.
Old lad, this is a lone child sitting inside a hulking ship littered with corpses. Something is clearly amiss.
There.
Could this girl be the presence you sensed, Kaine?
Wait, you're the postman.
Hey, it's you. Been a while.
Wait, you're the postman. What are you doing here?
Oh, I've been coming here a lot lately. I think this girl was on the ship when it drifted in. I've been keeping an eye on her until she's well enough to leave. Hey, so this is kind of awkward, but the girl is, you know, bleeding.
Really?
I brought a bunch of bandages with me, but, well, how exactly does one deal with a woman's time of the month?
You really don't know what this is.
Sorry. Clearly crossed a line there. Forget I said anything.
Stay the hell away from her! She isn't...
Kaine! Emil!
We'll figure something out. You just find a way to get the hell out of here.
The two of them will be fine, but you and I must withdraw. The ship is collapsing. We must leave at once.
Very much aware of that, thanks. Let's go. Shades! Damn it, they're in the way!
Wait!
Oh, looks like we can get out through that hole up there.
Hey guys, you good?
Glad you two made it out in one piece.
Yeah, we're good. But that poor postman is still trapped inside.
We'd better go help him out.
No shade would dare pursue us into sunlight such as this. We should use the opportunity to ready ourselves.
That didn't take long. Oh, this thing's huge.
What on earth?
Ew. Ew. Oh, that's a fucking nightmare. It is barely burning up in the sun. Oh, why is it standing? Oh, that's awful.
Why isn't this shade being hurt by the sun?
That is not precisely the case. It most certainly is being burned by the sunlight. However, its regenerative abilities far outpace whatever damage the light is able to inflict. This light, something is coming. Get out of the way at once.
I can't believe that little girl was actually this thing.
This monstrosity is unlike anything we've faced before. Remain vigilant.
Oh god, why is this so gross?
Aim for the tentacles with faces on them.
I'm trying. Shut the fuck up, book. Oh god. Oh god.
Don't stop now. Focus on the next one.
This thing is gonna pay for what it did to those people.
The town will be in grave danger should we leave this creature be. We must end it here and now.
You okay, honey? Okay. I don't want none of them biscuits. No biscuits. Stop. Stop. Ow! I don't want that. I don't want that. Ow.
is our chance. Attack with all that you have.
Punch. And I definitely killed it, right?
Did we get it?
Neil, why did you jump? You can just fly.
Oh, hell. That thing's huge.
Holy fuck shit, Batman.
To think it could recover from such a grievous wound.
Ordinary attacks aren't gonna do shit against this thing.
Here it comes. Dodge!
Thank you, Vice. What's it doing? Stop. 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 Stop.
Is this thing turning its body into spears and shooting them at us?
And they explode. Ow.
I can't believe such a huge shade even exists.
Ow. Stop. Stop. Stop.
That thing ain't normal, so stay smart unless you want to get dead.
This thing will destroy the town if we don't stop it.
The number of spears flying our way is increasing.
Yeah, I can see that. Damn it!
My word, if this continues...
Hey, over here!
Kaine, what are you doing?
This guy's important to you, isn't he?
Where the fuck did he come from?
Brushed Emil's attack off like nothing.
Here and now.
Jesus Christ, dude.
Son of a... Is this thing immortal?
How can it withstand such an onslaught?
I'm really scared, guys.
We will be in grave danger if it unleashes that attack. We must stop it.
I'm not doing anything. Uh-oh. Oh. I think that was supposed to happen.
I think we're in trouble.
My body won't... Damn it! Fuck!
are you doing? You're gonna get yourself killed!
It stopped. Focus on the source of its magic. Aim for the head.
We can never be together. You disgust me.
Was it just me, or did that seem like it had a lot more sentience in the area?
It did. Because I think that last bit was the ocean. It's so beautiful right now. You know?
Yeah.
Thanks. You really saved our bacon.
You've all done so much for me. Offering a little refuge is the least I can do. I don't have the words to express how sorry I am. We all knew townspeople were out there being eaten by a shade, but I never imagined I was taking care of it this entire time.
The fault lies with that foul creature alone, Postman. Not yourself.
I hope I can believe that someday.
All right, well, we'd better get going. There's someone else we need to break this news to.
Fair enough. I hope to see you out there on the old letter trail again soon.
Oh.
Hey, did you find my husband?
Yeah. The thing is...
Wait, why are you hesitating? Is he alright? Please tell me he's alright. Come on, say something already.
I'm not gonna lie to her.
Your husband was killed by a shade. I'm sorry. We tracked him down, but it was already too late.
No, it can't be true. Big idiot. Always carrying his bag around, thinking about me all the time. Oh God, this can't be happening.
It saddens this old tome to think we'll never hear those two at each other's throats again.
If only I'd gotten to him sooner. Damn it.
Do not let it burden you so, lad. You did the best you were able.
This isn't another debate, Spicy. He's really dead. Ow. Ow. Take this time to take a break. Everyone stretch, get food and all that, and we'll be back in a little bit. Okay, I'm back. How's the emotional trauma?
Still there.
It's still there. Hasn't changed. Still hurting. Ouchie boo boo.
Thank you for reminding me.
1 sec. Emptying some stuff. I told you this game gets sad. It's like, I'm sure I played through like part 1 of the game and y'all are like, where's the sad come in? There it is.
Yep, there it is.
Withered, perished, deaded, still damaged. Return to Popla. So, Popla, here's the thing. Ferryman's dead. Eaten by a shade.
What do you mean he's dead?
He was eaten by a shade.
God damn it, that's the 5th one this week.
Hey, Kane.
Yeah?
When you were threatening that shade on the beach the other day, how did you know it was trying to protect the postman?
Just a feeling, I guess.
Alright.
I bet she can understand them.
At least some.
Yeah, because of how she's part shade.
I still want to know how she's part shade.
I think I remember how, but I don't think we learn anything till the route to ending B. Which all we have to do for ending A is clear the game, and then the path to ending B is the same, it's just a different perspective, as it were. And then ending C and D I'm gonna have to do off to the side. Not the endings themselves, but the grind to get them.
She's a Vothry situation.
She's a Vothry situation. And Asian came out of nowhere and said, hey, you know what would make this kid really great? Hold up, I got you.
Hold up, I'm about to make your kid a half-god.
Let me just snap my fingies.
But instead of fat and repulsive, she's gonna be hot as hell.
You can't put her in any real clothes, though. God, no.
That absolutely drains her power. The only way she can be even more powerful than what she is dressed in currently is if she was full-blown nudity.
We're talking
Shades on
assless
the
panties.
coast, the ferryman dead.
We're talking
You've had quite the
nothing
rough
at
trip.
all.
That poor ferryman used to tell me stories of the epic quarrels he had with his wife. He found the whole thing quite amusing.
Spicy. Emotional damage.
Emotional damage.
What makes this worse is that I feel bad for, like, the most boss shades because they feel human. Yeah.
He loved her, though. He loved her with all that he was. I'm very sad to hear that he's gone. Still, you made it back safe, and I'm glad for that.
Have you any new information about the key to the Shadowlord's castle?
I'm still working on the decryption, but I'm afraid progress has stalled. Loyal Cerberus might refer to a dog, but I've never seen anything that would fit the bill.
What about the wolves in Facade? There was clearly one that was a shade, yeah?
It must be pretty complicated if even you can't decode it. Well, you're our last hope, so please keep trying, okay?
I will. By the way, I was walking by your house earlier and I noticed you had some mail. You might want to check it out.
Thanks. I'll do that.
Okay.
Letter from Yonah.
Oh, one last thing. Since the ferryman was missing work, I arranged for someone else to handle the job. I'll make sure they know to let you use the boat as before.
Gotcha.
Even without those we have lost, the world relentlessly continues to turn.
Yeah, but oh, it's a letter from Yonah. Thank God she's okay. Big brother, I like new big brother, so fuck you. Signed, Yonah. No.
You lying bitch.
Whoa. Official notice. As per speaking of Facade. As per Rule 25,656, please consider this your official notice that the King of Facade has chosen to enter into the ceremony of match. Oh, he's getting married. Please lodge all objections and or congratulations through the official channel stated in Rule 38,585. Ooh, the bureaucracy and facade must be a pain in the ass. Sincerely, the Facade Royal Office of Marriage and Other Legally Binding Contracts and Concerns. P.S. Hey guys, it's me, the King of Facade. Sorry this is all formal and stuff. Listen, I'm getting married and I really want you to come, so get over here. How old is he now? He was like a kid when we met him.
The king is getting married. Does this old book good to see a boy become a man?
Probably not a good idea to turn down a wedding invitation from a king. Let's go to Facade.
He's gonna marry that girl from all those years ago.
Oh, Fira?
Yeah, no doubt.
I would love that. Don't laugh at emotional damage, we're all feeling it.
What?
Don't laugh at emotional damage, we're all feeling it. What do you mean? What do I mean?
Hey.
Hmm.
Look.
Hmm. God damn it.
Oh there. Popola told me about you. Just tell me where you're going, and I'll take you there. No charge.
Can you take me to Facade? To the desert? Somehow?
Do the desert.
No, I'm not gonna ask. I legit heard that. You heard that?
Heard what?
Pluvy played emotional damage from his headphones.
Oh, I wasn't even paying attention.
Shit,
Does it not
honestly,
strike you as
any shade
curious
that
to
holds
find
the key is
wolves in
super
the
old, so
desert?
it wouldn't be surprising if
Should it?
Kaine is like one of
They normally
the
live in
youngins,
forests, yes.
One of the young of a
Deserts would
shade that
seem to
holds the
hold
key. I
little
can't read.
sustenance for them.
Well, we can certainly guess what they've been eating.
So, this could go one of two ways. Either shades are humans, question mark, somehow, or shades think they're human. It could go either way, it's hard to say. Man, I used to be knee-deep in NieR lore, and now I've just forgotten it. I'm a fool.
A foolish fool.
Hey, let me in. The king's my homie. Oh, hey, dude. Dude, you're as tall as me. Oh, you came. It's been so long.
We hear your days of bachelorhood are coming to a close, King.
Congrats.
Forgive my prying, but we are all eager to know the identity of your lucky bride.
Oh, yes. How rude of me. Wow, she's tall. And yep, it's Fira. I only know one person. How nice to see you again.
Hold on. Fira?
That's right.
You have grown into a fine example of womanhood. I'm sure you will make a splendid queen.
Either the king has a really bad posture, or she's just really tall.
Or both.
Or both.
Kaine's gonna want to see this.
Did you know that my bride threatened to boycott the ceremony if you did not come? What?
Damn.
And you must be Emil.
Pleased to make your acquaintance, your royalness. Congratulations on your wedding.
Thank you.
I'm sorry Kaine's not here, but...
Well, she's here. She's just she's brooding by the entrance. Let me guess. She's outside, right? What nonsense. She knows she's welcome here. And now I insist that you stay with me tonight as honored guests of the royal family.
Of course. How could we refuse?
Oh, hi.
To think they even have rules governing the timing and water temperature of a bath.
What's it to you? You don't even take baths. Kaine?
What is the matter?
I don't like this. Weddings are festive occasions, you know? Should I even be here?
Why is this part Japanese? Is that was that Japanese even? See, that's... I don't think it is. I think it's like a made-up language. I really do not know.
Language probably based off of Japanese.
Yeah. So they just speak an entirely different language compared to normal people. That's all.
We were invited here by the king, remember?
Sure. But what about everybody else?
This city isn't like our villages. It's all about the rules here. And since there isn't a specific rule about you, I honestly think they won't give a crap.
Yeah. Maybe.
Will you at least procure a new set of lingerie for the festivities? Some spring colors, perhaps?
Keep talking, book.
I'd love to see her in red, though.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
What's up?
Just having trouble getting to sleep.
Something bothering you?
No. The opposite, in fact. I'm just so excited about the wedding that I can't settle down.
Also, I can't close my eyes anymore on the account of I'm a skeleton.
I bet it's gonna have streamers and dancing and bears on unicycles and everything.
Bears on unicycles? What kind of weddings you go to, Emil?
I'm sorta jealous. I wish I was Fira.
You'll find a nice bride someday, Emil.
Huh? Oh, right. Bride.
Right there!
Yeah,
must
there
be
it
tired
is.
Indeed, if you misunderstood that simple social nicety.
Yeah, this exchange right here. That's what it was.
Oh yeah, a bride. Fucking
Yeah,
hell.
That's not exactly it.
He's gay!
Yeah, that's not exactly it. I mean, if I was allowed to age and if I, wasn't a robotic skeleton, super weapon, I'd be a twink. Please give me himbo.
The harvest was weak again this year, and my people are beginning to go hungry. Also, our quarrel with the wolves has taken a turn for the worse. The duties of a king are overwhelming. In truth, I feel somewhat guilty about holding a festival to celebrate my wedding.
Everyone needs to blow off steam and celebrate once in a while.
Indeed, your people have earned a moment of rest and respite.
My poor Gaby!
Plus, you want to make Fira happy, right? Anyway, life is better when you have someone to fight for.
My heart is...
Nothing's gonna happen at this wedding.
Nothing. Nothing at all. It's not like the wolves are burst in and cause murder mayhem.
Or just a big giant monster comes in and stomps half the
There's
people.
flowers everywhere. Everyone's happy. It's just great. I'm kind of jealous. Aren't you jealous, Kaine?
Meh.
Oh, come on.
Kaine, I love her.
She's just like, no, I'm not jealous, but I'm getting pissed off because a lot of these damn flower petals are winding up in my fucking crack.
Seal your union with a kiss. I don't know how to kiss a pretty girl. Fira's just like, bitch, come here. But you don't get a kiss scene because Square Enix doesn't want you to see it. No kisses. It's so happy. Nothing bad will happen, right? Kinda. Yep.
See, wouldn't it be at that point that you would have retreated into the castle?
No! It is a shade.
That
motherfucker.
Oh, you know what I'm thinking that shades do?
Yeah.
Whatever they consume the most of, they take on the characteristics of. So this one has probably eaten more wolf, so it's taken on, you know, more of a wolf-like, you know, attitude and appearance. While that other one ate more people, so it started believing it was people. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
The bigger ones are always more human.
Get out of here! They're leaving?
It's already done its damage, I bet.
No!
さて消されきろ決定する
改ざん草ちあっち我
フィア答えよりるゆ
たく
んだ
わたきおよりかちすれてたく
フィア浮いてるフィア
したかれきたたさすとりたできた
カスキタイサイサしたしたケルタカスキタ
改ざん
トイキチ歌を打ってグッとより打ってやりすかすきたインカゼルガーゼス
I would rethink this course of action, King. Ahead lies a battle you cannot win.
改ざん有利
アフヤルセヌンザルツザルツゼルガーザルツンタゾルキアレル
You need to settle the fuck down before you get yourself killed. Pretty sure that's not what Fira wanted.
おられきたもユリペルアトル改ざんタトデクラクルトデクゼルガントイカラツグキテテカイザムタリエキューサカイザムラ夫と来てソードリリスダカイ
The king's grief is strong. I doubt he will stand down at this point.
Yeah, I'm guessing he'll run off to take on the wolves any time now.
Will we let him go by himself?
Of course not. Hell, I hate the wolves too.
Then we must prepare for the fight. It will not be an easy one.
I know.
There's a certain amount of sentience to that wolf one, too.
Oh, yeah. It was targeting the king. These really powerful shades are really pushing hard right now.
Are you ready for battle?
Yes.
Yeah. Time to avenge Fira.
Because wolves... Because that was a vengeful attack. It was coordinated.
Madness. The wolves who attacked were only a fraction of the pack. How will you fight them all?
And count us in.
We're not doing it for you, dumbass. It's for Fira.
Kaine, you can't speak to a king like that.
If this is
I think
indeed
Kaine
the
can
plan,
speak to
then let
whoever
us
she
make
wants
haste.
to like that.
We can ill afford another tragedy.
Oh, thanks.
Kaizamu Akura.
ゼルガーン撃つと避けた。
これで里アルテルアチンクルチーラス。
アルテルはトヤリラ。
ディン。
フィーヤギキタ。タトサダ。キラツヨリウタタキツシ。リュウリュウトサ。
ディン。
よりワイソト。フィーヤとツだった。あ。
ディン。
あんだとせ。
ディントシケン。ユーカイザムデク。アンダルアミ。
しか。
あんだいえフィーヤロテとやりかきそできたと食いてゲルだエララールエルアとカイザムでカイザムとアイトフィーヤアイザムでフィーヤジュレセキタとトダゼルガンでアンダゼルガンヤーリツガシチクルト階段ゼスタルペラ老体リスラ関係かけてしたすわれアルムーキエルトチギサンってきた
アルム
浮きわせんクユリエ
押して
キルたちエククギリスアーガイ
え
カイザムより生きおつじでくご
ユラ
カイザムチツストジーおわくれたしより
こうだだちより歌い
Stop making me cry. I already teared up from Fira dying and now you're making me feel things. Stop.
クリゼルガンタチトグだリー言ってクタイ
Forget it. It's for Fira.
Let's move.
Reflects magic. Oh, of course it does. Why wouldn't it?
The wolves appear to be targeting the king.
Set Gilda, Kaizam. Kaizanji Keori!
Probably have to clear out these guys and then attack the alpha.
Seeks the king of Facade. Such dogged, unwavering defiance. Why do these beasts hold so much rage?
It's probably something man did. So they just held a grudge all these
are not
years.
infected with shades. But as for
And
the
the
leader,
shade just feeds into that,
even one
maybe?
shade is here.
I don't
Then
know,
I
I
have
don't
to kill
speak
all of
shade.
them.
ザルツゼルガンシトトカコ
I hate Square Enix. Why do you make me feel?
Stay on your guard.
Ooh, God.
God, we've already lost a good number.
The king and the advisor's still alive, though.
The king is in
Ow!
danger.
I'll guard the king. That's what Firo would want.
Indeed.
Ow!
You must worry about
Jerk.
protecting more than yourself in this battle.
Stop! Die! Hate you. You're a jerk! Stop!
ゼルガ海賊さ動画セルトだせや
Punch it. I'm gonna grab it. I'm gonna throw it. Or smash it. Yee. Fuck you.
Oh, I hoped we were gonna smash it into the ground. Like pancake it.
Kill him. Get him, King. Kill him.
Stop talking and stabbing.
Did it just talk?
It did.
Straight through. Ooh. There it is.
I believe that young Fira was perfectly content with the life she had. Of course. Does this not sound like what she would say to you? She was terribly proud of her king, and now you must do all you can to honor her memory. Is that another infernal rule?
The poor king.
This is all the Shade's fault.
This is the last.
Last
of them.
time you did the fight, you lost almost
Now
everybody.
we can find the Shadowlord. And Yonah.
We certainly can.
Hold on, Yonah. I'm almost there.
So we have this, but what does it do?
Hold it up into the sky and it works like a sun compass and just like, over there! Go there!
Shadowlord, I've come to beat you up, you son of a bitch!
You just come in wearing like this god-awful outfit of amalgamation of weird shit you picked up. Like, what are you wearing? This is my ass-kicking outfit, bitch! You know what I'm referencing.
Yeah, I do. Where's Kaine? I'm sure she'll show up.
Yeah, she's somewhere.
Oh! Hello! I'm not gonna touch you.
It doesn't seem to be hostile.
Why was there a pig there? They're not supposed to spawn.
Has reasons.
Popola, I have all the
marvel
things.
at how relatively simple a task this retrieval process
Shut up for a second, Vice. I'm saving.
proved to be. It is almost as if someone deliberately set us on this path.
You're overthinking again, Vice.
But
I don't care if it's a trap. Yonah's waiting for me and I'm going.
I see.
Vice might be onto something.
Oh, there's no doubt in hell this is obviously a trap. Each one that had all the pieces that you need suddenly came out of nowhere. It's like, hey,
You're really
prime
gonna do
opportunity to get what you
The whole
need.
village is buzzing, you know.
And Devil and Popola
You
are
say you're gonna
involved,
go
I'm
rescue
sure.
Yonah.
Why are they
I
both
guess
here?
it's really happening, huh?
I'll bring her back. I promise.
About that.
Yeah?
Nothing. Never mind. Popola just loves to worry. Anyway, you be careful. Yes. Do be careful.
Thanks.
How much you want to bet they really just wanted to say, by the way, we're involved, I couldn't lie to you, but yeah.
I'm legally contracted not to say anything.
But damn if I don't wanna.
Damn, at this rate, we may actually get ending A. Well, no, because the Shadowlord's castle is, like, really stupid long, if I remember right.
Hi, puppy.
Bart, you cannot pet the dog in NieR Replicant.
I hate this game. Whenever a game does not let you pet a dog, or a cat, or whatever pet, it is the worst game ever.
You can pet the dog in Monster Hunter Rise.
Yes, you can. You can pet the cat too.
And the owl.
Yes.
Can't pet the monsties. But some of them want to eat you too, so... Oh, it's trying to get me to use the ferryman. I'm like, can I just cut through here? It's like, wait. Massive poo brain moment. Apologies. Up the stairs. Around here. And down to the ferryman.
Oh there, getting on?
Yep. Take me to the Lost Shrine.
Are we ready?
Let's all make it back alive, okay?
It's a plan.
No. Let's all make it back alive. I don't wanna.
Bold of you to assume we'll make it back alive, Emil.
Bold of you to assume we'll make it back alive or dead or even half.
Cool, more shades.
Oh, sweet.
Oh, there goes one. Stab. No.
Damn, straight up knocked him off. He was just like, I'll kick your ass.
Ah! In-game Foxy is very narrow-minded. I mean, his sister was kidnapped. Whoa, okay.
It was a shady bird. I don't feel like fighting all of you, fuck you.
Oh my god.
Okay, I'm apparently fighting you, fuck you.
Oh, and there... Get out of here! Stab. You can't hit me, I have frames. Okay, Kaine, Jesus.
He was about to hit you.
Kaine, you deal with this, I don't wanna. Especially since you don't know how to climb ladders. Okay, she's taking care of it. It's fine. Get away from me. Get away from me.
I think they just don't have her climb ladders because it's just like, you'll just look at her ass if she does.
Yoko Taro don't want to feed that much into it.
Like, I'll feed you guys, but not that damn much, you horny bastards.
I mean, I get it. I like pretty women, and that's why I do this. I already openly said this about 2B, but...
These are my women.
But stop it.
These are my pretty girls, and I get to allow how much you look at their ass.
Wait, the music's different. I just noticed that. I guess it's different because we're about to go face the Shadowlord. Wow. No. See you later. I'm in here now and you can't hurt me.
I remember last time you had fought everything. Every time something popped up, you fought it.
Because I wanted to be sure I wasn't going to get my ass kicked. Which I should be fine. Ah, get out of my way. Plus I'm on stream. I'm pretty sure y'all don't want to see me fighting shades for like 2 hours. No. No.
Get out of my way.
I don't want to fight all. I don't feel like it today. At least we don't have to worry about Hansel and Gretel. They're both gone.
Hansel and Gretel 2.0 show up. God damn it.
Damn it. How many times do I have to teach you this lesson, old man? Damn it. No, put the damn sword away. Down here. There we go.
Before I joined the voice call,
Yeah.
Such an ominous sight, and yet I find it strangely nostalgic. And now the path is open.
Essentially they're saying there's no point of return. Are you sure you want to do this? Do I want to not complete the game? Okay.
but went to the flea market, got I found this really cool like beaded bone scarf slide.
Yeah.
And I don't know if it's supposed to be in the shape of a bull or a buffalo. I think it's supposed to be a buffalo. But it's bone, and they beaded over that.
Huh.
And then, obviously, because of what happened with Red a few days ago, I got him some sage, so I'm going to be sending that to him.
Hell yeah.
And then I got what few buffalo teeth that one store had, where I've been getting them. So I've got 8 more of those. Hopefully I restocked.
Give me that.
Restocked what I could, and then I got some loose sage leaves for myself, just because I don't have much.
What the fuck? Does this just loop? Do I need to find something? Well, it did focus on the birds. Maybe it's something with the birds. Do the birds speak?
Hello, pretty birdies.
To whom does the true voice speak?
Excuse me?
To whom does the true form show itself? You must answer.
It can talk!
I ask, why did humans disappear from the world?
Because we're assholes.
I believe this is some manner of password.
Password?
Yes. The correct answer should grant us access to the castle. I feel confident I have heard this somewhere before. To whom does the true voice speak? To whom does the true form show itself? I ask, why did humans disappear from the world? You must answer.
Because of a black disease?
I answer, because of a black disease. I ask, how can humans extend their lives? I answer, by separating body from soul. I ask, what is the destination of souls? I answer, they are placed in their corresponding shells. Very well. You are acknowledged as master. You may enter. Well then, it seems the way is open.
Huh.
It's the twins from your village.
Popla? Devila? What are you doing here?
Hey, any chance you'll just go back to the village? This is a very dangerous place. Even if you can find Yonah here, you probably can't get her out.
How did you get here?
Shh. We're asking the questions right now.
We're here to rescue Yonah.
No dice, huh? Well, I guess we don't have a choice then. No, I suppose not. How sad.
To activate our black mage powers.
We didn't want to fight you. We really didn't want to.
Devila, what's happening?
Sorry, but this fate was predetermined. Still, we spoke to truth.
They're pretty fast. Let me get, like... There we
We really wanted to avoid this if possible.
Wait, didn't I just get a new sword? Or was it a two... I think it was a two-hander, now that I think about it.
It was a firehander.
194... That one.
We were hoping to put it off for 100 years or so. Until the next generation came along.
What are you talking about?
Are they shades?
No.
I don't think so.
It's a lie. I don't believe it.
Wow, this is annoying.
We never thought we'd grow to be this powerful.
This is madness. Why do you block our path?
You have no cause to speak so with us, Grimoire Vice. You are a traitor.
What? What is happening?
Oh, what now? They copied my powers.
You gonna be okay?
Shingle. They can use the sealed verses.
Ah, shit,
Of
oh,
course we
shingle.
can. The power came from us in the first place. You were simply loaned a small portion of it.
Vice, are you all right?
Devila, Popla, why are you guys doing this?
Why are you siding with the Shades?
Stop punching me. It's rude. It's cringe. Ow! Fucking shit! Stop punching my friends. I don't know what's going on. But you need to stop. Ow. Book.
Why?
The answer to every riddle lies within the heart of the Shadowlord.
Shadowlord? So you've been on his side this whole time?
You must search for that answer yourself. You've got to face your own truth now. Please, enter the Shadowlord's castle.
Cool, we have a map and emotional damage.
Popola are fighting us.
Yes, they do seem to be putting us through a great deal of...
You okay, Vice?
How odd. For long years, my mind and tongue have been my greatest assets. But now the latter seems to be... Well...
Vice?
Do not look at me like that. I am Grimoire Vice. I am perfectly...
He doesn't sound fine to me. I don't know about y'all.
Jades.
I think I hear a waltz.
A what?
The dance?
Oh, I hear it now. What the fuck?
It certainly is a grand affair.
Okay, well this is
Bunch of
perfectly
dancing
weird.
bastards.
Oh shit! Poor Emil just got decked!
I think we're locked in.
It's not like I was planning to leave.
Yeah, it's a bit late for that.
I must get my sister back.
He just scooped him up and slung him.
Yeah, I remember these guys gave me trouble, so, and I remember, who was it? I think it was Adar told me to just use two-handed and just flip him up and then stab him. Haha, you missed. Stab. Yeah. 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 Right. Ow. be interesting. I'm assuming they're gonna do like they did the previous raids, and it'll be dropped in 6.1. Because I know the first, I know Copied Factory was dropped to it 5.1. Hold on, I need a spear for this guy. 247. Do that one. I mean, this isn't really a spear, but go off. God, I hate these guys. You know what's worse is they're fucking...
Damn it! I won't stop coming!
Stab!
I'll open the next door. Cover me.
Oh, how I do.
Twice!
I know he's suffering, but that was just funny.
Protect the hussy, yes? Good plan. Let's go.
Liam, please.
Protect Kaine for us.
I'm trying my best. Leave me alone.
Stupid door. Come on. Oh, come on.
Kaine! Hurry!
It's not open yet?
Do I look like a goddamn locksmith to you?
You look like a foul-mouthed woman to me.
You look like a hussy.
No. Stab.
No, you idiots. What are you doing?
Lock doesn't want to open? Fine. I'll just break it down.
Stop, you impatient fool.
Come here. I can't even shoot him with magic. That's the worst part. Ah! Stop. Good.
Goddamn no good bullshit bastard! Open the fuck up already! Ugh!
Damn.
Got it.
Kaine, look out!
Oh shit.
Those are all little, they're a bunch of little ones. Ah!
I'm drowning in shade.
Things are freaking me out. Kaine, what's wrong?
We need to help Kaine.
Kaine, what's wrong? I don't know, bitch. It's not like I got smothered by a bunch of them.
Yeah. Well, we got problems.
Yes, father. Look at that one jump. No, he ate his children.
Oh my god.
Oh, we're gonna have to fight our pig now.
We don't need forgiveness, ass.
No, not oinkers. No.
Kaine?
What'd she just say?
Something about we don't need forgiveness? Because it spoke.
I'm assuming that means it said something among the lines of like, you shall not have our forgiveness or something like that. There's...
How should I know?
Kaine, are you alright?
She's fine. She can speak. She can be...
I'm fine.
I'm busy.
Let's just kill some shit and move on, alright?
She can speak shade. Shade. I can't fight and talk at the same time.
Damn it!
Damn shade.
Oh dear.
What is that? Stop! Again, like iron around it. Jesus Christ. Ow. Heck you. Heck you. What is it doing? No! What the hell?
Can we even hurt this thing?
What's it doing?
That fog. Oh no!
Is that poison?
I can't stop now. Damn it.
Stay focused, Kaine.
Oh yeah, my health is ticking away.
Don't fall victim to such distractions.
Come on! We have to keep going!
Let's go!
Open the door, open the door, open the door, please. Open the door. Kaine, come on!
Move.
Aw, neat. Dragoon Lance.
Up here!
I'm coming. Don't even worry about it. Oh, so is he.
Deal with this thing.
No. No. No.
Please, hurry!
Who put all these boxes here?
He's getting closer.
Roll, bitch, roll!
Close the door, close the door, close the goddamn door!
Can you get this one, Kaine?
Damn it, I can't get it open.
You're barely trying. Fuck.
Attack incoming!
Ah!
The entrance is locked too!
It seems we are in a bit of a predicament.
Ow. Die! No, don't do that! That's not dying! Now it's doing the poison thing again. No, stop it. What the hell?
The king!
What the hell? What are y'all doing all the way out here? How did you get out here?
傘程度と血いると手
出槌汗よりギッタオキットだあらペルアと試練地無石4イラコフ
かついて
What are you doing here?
サルリとしたとカイザムとキロだろ
You are correct.
いやアラトテ三世体
Oh, that guy's
割
dead.
り割りとてトラス眼下しキーで
But
アラペルアと
どんだ
Ow!
キリゴイタリ
Emil, you okay?
いやとさちちさったとトレルタカイザムチと
hey, stop! Let me go! Stop it! Damn it! King, no!
ギ後でアリクラーサアゴ
He's gonna die. isn't he?
No! Open the door! You can't fight that thing on your own!
ゆくくおたおきあるたいと来るとこっちいるかてケタルイトエチケロアルテリアだせ
ギウジ
各石技師
真鍮カレルタカイザムテラス
あんだあらたてウラーヌペルアトチ
ウラーヌカイザムトチ
Open the damn door!
Damn.
Knock it off already. Let's go.
Kaine.
He's fighting for you. And for Fira. Don't let him die for nothing.
My friend.
You better not die, motherfucker. I'll cry. I'll cry a lot. I'll cry so much that there won't be enough tissues. Emil, I just... Okay. Emil, stop! I hate this game. No, you don't. You're still here.
Devila! Popola!
Oh, look. You made it. We've been waiting for so long.
Why are you doing this?
It began 1,300 years ago. Humanity, finding itself on the brink of extinction, undertook a last-ditch rescue plan called Project Gestalt.
Gestalt?
Do you still not remember, Grimoire Weiss? Then let's give you a refresher.
Weiss! My mind. I remember. Devila. Popola. You are not human. In fact. Oh no.
Yeah, sometimes the truth can be a real bitch. You want to finish that thought for him, sister? All of us. Every person standing in this room are mere shells created by the true humans.
Huh?
What are you saying?
You still don't get it? You aren't human.
So then humans, I mean, the true humans, are extinct?
No. They still live on. You know them as
fuck.
shades. Each shade is a twisted remnant of what was once a human being.
Crazy, huh? Now let's skip the part where you stand there with your mouths agape and just get down to business.
Wait.
Sorry, but we're gonna be needing that shell of yours. The rightful owner has been waiting for a very long time. Please don't be angry with us. We are only doing our duty. Our endless existences have a single purpose: to control the lives of others in accordance with the will of the true humans. You have your own motives, your own desires. And we have ours. I fear it really is just that simple.
Don't speak such foolishness.
Sorry.
Oh, we're doing this again. Okay. Ow!
You and us, we're the same. Tools in the hands of a master.
Ow.
No, I'm nothing like you.
Get new moves, Devila. Stop.
Devila? Devila? Popola, are you crying?
No! Don't die!
You know, Popola, I understand now why we're twins. It's because we were born without souls.
Devila, I can't stop the bleeding. Oh god, I can't stop it.
This world is too lonely for one without a soul. There's too much emptiness. Our souls are missing. And yet somehow our tears still work. It's kind of weird. Sorry, sis. I love you.
Devila! Devila! Don't you go! No, I can't be alone! Devila!
Popola. Let's stop this now.
Stop? Stop? Now you want to stop? You think you have the luxury to stop? You cut down my sister like a goddamn animal and now you want to stop? Popola, wait! It doesn't have to— No one stops! It's way too late to stop! No one stops!
Please, don't do this, Popola! You and Devila were like parents to me!
Those two have watched the world wither for time immemorial. The cruelness of such fate is difficult to imagine.
I don't want to do this! I don't want to fight her!
Stop bitching and start fighting! It's the only way!
Oh, pre-rendered.
No stopping. No stopping ever!
The bridge!
Blast! We're trapped.
I've got an idea!
Oh, neat.
I I fear we're done for.
It'll be all right.
Huh?
You know, when I was young, I hated my eyes. And now that I'm older, I hate what my body has become. But there's something else there now. Something like pride, you know? I mean, without all this, I couldn't have become your friend.
Emil, don't you
Goodbye,
dare.
my friends. Thank you for everything.
What are you doing?
Emil!
For so long, all I could do was destroy. But now, I have a chance to save something.
No!
Now get going, okay?
Emil.
Don't worry about me. I'm gonna be fine.
Emil! Emil!
Emil! You jackass, get back here! Emil!
Oh dear. Kaine's so unstable, and Vice can't stop arguing with people. I hope they can hold it together once I'm gone. Well, I guess they'll just have to learn. I want to see you again. I want to see all of you again. Just one more time. I'm scared. I don't want to die.
biters. And I know I have to defeat you or I can't progress. How's everybody feeling? My heart hurts.
Oh god.
I warned everybody. You didn't bring any tissues. Not my fault. God, I just want to stab that one. No way. Ow. Would you believe me if I said it only got worse from here?
Yeah.
Because I'm getting all the endings. I've done it before. I might as well do it again, right? Especially for everything to piece together properly. That also includes getting all the endings for Automata, and there's how many letters in the alphabet? Hey, what are you doing? Stop. Dead inside. There's no tears. Not my fault. Y'all didn't bring tissues. I told you. Oh my god. Stab. I don't need tissues. You say that now. Ow.
You just picked up a used coloring book.
When humans were alive. Just, oh, I don't know, a heart surgery to fix my broken heart.
Yonah! This end is here.
Strike hard. Hold nothing back.
There's Noir. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. No, I didn't say turn into a ball.
Tool hope to stand against the Shadowlord.
Don't speak in such a manner, fool. I am nothing like you.
Get him, Vice. Get him. Get.
No! Impossible!
Be careful!
I know!
Woo! Okay. Coming in out of the gates, huh, buddy? Huh, me. Ow. 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 Stop. You're rude. You're rude. Ow. Ow. Vice?
Vice, you alright?
Naturally, I am as fit as a fit.
Yeah, you sound dead. I don't believe you. You sound like AOL dial-up.
Wait.
Damn, Yonah had a growth spurt too. The fuck?
Brother?
Yonah. Huh?
Her shades in the Yonah we know's body.
Please, just stop. I don't want to do this anymore. I don't need someone else's body. I don't want it. There's another girl inside this body. I can hear her. She won't stop crying. She says she wants to see her brother.
Yonah's been possessed?
This girl loves her brother too, just as much as I do. It's not right, you know? It's not right that she can't see him. It's you, isn't it?
Yes, it's me. Let's go home.
I'm really sorry. I don't know what to. I'm so very sorry. No matter what. Just know that I love you.
So even when they're in the shells, they can't survive the sunlight?
Hurry. The shade that possessed her is gone.
That's a flawed plan. Too bad we didn't have enough time to do that.
think that it takes a long time for the shell to fully take possession. Like the other soul has to die out or give up.
In both versions of Yonah were sick, yeah.
I swore
Yeah.
to protect my sister and my friends. If someone puts them in danger, they must stand aside or be cut down. Now come on, let's finish this.
Dude, if only you knew that was you. Stop hitting me. It's cringe.
You're freaking me out here, Vice.
What are you doing? Come so... just do it. Strike the killing blow.
I'm trying, but he's being a dick. See? Look at that. What a dick. Now what? Vice? No, get up, you stupid book.
One moment, please.
Books can't die. Stop.
Fine, just fine. Alright, no, I'm not.
Vice.
It seems some headstrong idiot has decided to push me beyond my limits. I should have taken that job as a cookbook when I had the chance.
A cookbook?
Vice. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Only joking. I hate cookbooks.
But...
Let's go. Out of the way. I have one final task to fulfill.
Where are you going?
Why, to stop him, of course. But after that, it's up to you. Only you can see this battle to its conclusion. I wish you luck, my friend.
But you're a book. You can't die.
I swore I'd always fight by your side.
You're an exceedingly stubborn lad. You know that, yes? Perhaps that's why I've so enjoyed our time together. But I fear this is where our journey ends.
Vice!
Oh, and remember what I told you about using my full name. Well, forget it. I've grown rather fond of Vice.
Vice. I knew you'd come around.
Don't let it go to your head now.
But you're not allowed to die. You're a book. Stop. No. Stop it. No. I don't want to cry over another inanimate object. Yoko Taro would like to have a voice chat with you.
I have a reason to live. Shut
up. Alright. Come back, you goddamn cookbook. Bless you.
Oh, excuse me. Thank you.
Is Yonah all right? Oh, God, no.
Oh, please, the girl is fine.
Huh?
Vice? Where are you? Are you okay?
I am as well as can be, considering I have lost my physical form. Doubtless my voice will be the next to go, so listen closely. Your sister is safe. Do not mourn her, and do not give up hope. Instead, you must call her back to you.
How?
Use your memories. Recall the times you spent with her. Present her with proof that the two of you live still, and that your lives have meaning.
I don't know.
Typical. But take heart. I know you can do it.
What's my favorite food? Cookies. What's my favorite book? That's my magic storybook. What's my favorite place? Home with you. What's my favorite flower? The lunar tear, of course. Okay, one more question. Who do I love more than anyone? Is that you?
Yonah.
Is this my body?
Yes, Yonah. It's yours and yours alone.
You look bigger than before. Like you've grown up.
Well, yeah. I guess you haven't seen me for a while.
Have I been asleep this whole time?
Something like that.
It's almost like I'm a princess from some fairy tale.
Oh, Yonah. I'm so happy to have you back.
Me too.
Kaine.
You and your sister. You have a good life, Kay?
Where are you gonna go?
Guess I'll...
You could stay with us, you know.
Thanks, but I'll pass. You know how it is. I got my own shit to take care of.
What do you mean?
Personal shit, alright? Anyway, take it easy, yeah?
Kaine.
Hey, look. It's beautiful. For the longest time, I heard someone telling me how they wanted to see the light. And now, they can finally see it.
Yeah, because both of the original NieR and Yonah are fucking dead now.
Thank you. I love it. It's so sunny today.
Yeah, it sure is.
Yeah. And that is ending A. 1 out of 5 endings. saddest thing about this game is that it was critically panned when it first came out. Biggest complaint being the graphics. Oh yeah, I mentioned it last weekend when I first started this. This was actually a game that was on the PS3 way back. It was just called NieR. But there are two different versions. Okay, so there's NieR Gestalt, technically, which was our version of NieR, and you get to play as what the fan calls Daddy NieR. And then there's the Japanese version, which is NieR Replicant. So eventually they remade it and brought the brother version here. I think from what I remember, people liked the Replicant version more than Gestalt. I don't really know why, because the father was voiced by Richard Epcar, so there was talent still. Nothing's changed in the form of talent, but the graphics were... the color scheme, rather, was a little muddy. But, I mean, I guess it was early PS3, so I guess I can't give it too much flack. But maybe it was like a crash test dummy, because what the last game Taro made before NieR was Drakengard, and that was like, fuck, I don't know, PlayStation 2? Yeah. Yeah, so there's a big generational gap between Drakengard and, we'll just call it the original name, NieR. So it was definitely just something new to them, I'm sure. But, you know, gamers, they like to complain. How's everyone feeling about ending A? If you think we're done, that shit ain't happening.
So would this be considered the quote-unquote good ending? If there even is a good ending, is why I'm saying quote-unquote.
I guess it's the better ending, I guess, because, like... because the implication at the end is that they become shades anyway, because they had no humans to inhabit them anymore. So they just kind of broke down and died, because they can still get the black scrawl, right? Yeah. So it's just this endless cycle of humanity getting wiped out one by one, or whatever's left of it, I guess, because technically it's gone. There's nothing left. We tried to make this, like, this failsafe to transfer the soul to, the shells. So, like, the NieR at the beginning could be transferred to the NieR we know now. Look at all these fucking voices. I've been, like, glancing at it every now and then. I've just seen so many voices I recognize. I didn't even know Robbie Damon was the fucking robot. But I love this game, and we're not done. You think that I'm just gonna let you... You think I'm just gonna let you have this? You think that I would be happy that you would get this ending? I suffered, so all of you get to suffer.
I'm a Final Fantasy 14 player, of course I'm here to suffer.
If there was 15 endings to Final Fantasy 14, you would see through them all. It's like, I'm not done. I'm not happy with that.
Every goddamn one.
I did look up how to do the endings for Automata, and it's actually not too difficult, but it's definitely one of those save before the event happens. Like, as soon as you can, just save, because the minute that happens, there's one ending down this route, and then another ending down the other route. So that's gonna be more tedious. Okay. Yeah. Lightspeed fighter. I just got a new achievement. What is that? Hold on. You completed the game within 15 hours? I guess because I didn't do all the side stuff. I did all the side stuff before I continued to part 2 in my original playthrough. That's why I don't remember. I spent more time doing the side crap than I did the actual game. You can now read a departed mother's diary in your house. Oh, so great. So great. Wardrobe has been added to the options menu. New outfits can be obtained by progressing through a departed mother's diary. Change music.
So, I gotta ask.
Uh-huh.
We're shells.
Yeah.
And more than likely every quote-unquote human that we've seen so far is just a shell.
Yeah.
We're supposed to be shells for the people, for the actual humans.
We're gonna change their
Can the shells reproduce?
I would think so.
In that case, it just makes me wonder, like, why the hell did we put... What are we, AI? In a shell? Why did we put another conscious being inside our own bodies?
We're gonna change the outfits for the start of this, because why not? Magic orbs a meal. We're just gonna freshen things up when we go through ending B. Why was there her meal face there?
All the orbs are gonna be in meal faces.
Okay, what did it say to start Kaine? Just load it? Oh yeah.
You wanna know how bad my chemo session hit me?
Whenever I interacted with Kaine, I was reminded about
I
something
haven't
from
eaten
my
a damn
past.
thing all day except for
Maybe
just now
my mind
because
has been
I hadn't been able to
confusing her with
stomach
my
anything.
sister this whole time.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Anyway.
Oh, look
And
at
I'm
that
eating bland ass chicken nuggets.
I'm gonna change their outfits for every ending. Why? Because I said so.
Are there enough outfits for every ending?
No. There is for Kaine. Because she gets 2 outfits. Kaine's dreams, discrimination. So we're gonna learn more about Kaine. And the only reason I'm going is because by 9 I have to be hush hush. I'm actually hungry. Maybe I should get food before I start reading this. You know what?
Break time.
Tea tiny break. Yes, before we continue. I will be right back. Okay, I'm back.
You fucked up.
Oh, there
Dead
we
at
go.
that point. Oh, hi.
Hi. I'm back. My
Welcome
fingers
back.
hurt because I tried to burn them off.
I was trying to I was explaining or answering Silver's question from earlier.
Mix up the spaghetti with the chicken Alfredo.
Spaghetti.
Spaghetti. It's so hot. I'm so hungry. But it's so
Yeah.
hot.
I just finished making dinner. It was so good. Made lemon pepper chicken with some corkscrew pasta with some broccoli. It was so yummy.
Alright, reading hours.
Mm.
Y'all ready to learn about Kaine and cry a little? I
Cry
hope
a
so, because it's...
Cry a little? This is the hardest story in my opinion.
So, for quick context before I read this, and I'm going to have to be fairly quick because I need to be done by 9, which shouldn't be a problem. This backstory for Kaine is the reason why her theme, you hear the theme that plays with the piano, it hits different, and it makes me cry every time, and it's why I love the Tower of Paradigm's Breach in Final Fantasy XIV. So, yeah, I'm about to read. Without crying, hopefully.
This one's
The sound of rain filled the village. I guess it would help to tab back into the game. Dumbass. The steep cliffs that surrounded the area magnified sound, causing even the slightest drizzle to rattle like a thunderstorm. Thin wisps of smoke streamed from huts as the villagers huddled in their homes and waited out the rain. A single child, however, had braved the downpour and was now wandering slowly toward the wooden, hawk-shaped weather vane at the center of town. The wanderer reached the vane, which had existed for as long as any could remember, and stared. The child's face was simultaneously delicate and delicate and fierce, like a teacup that had survived a shipwreck. Those traits combined with a pale white skin to give the face an almost sexless quality. If the beat turns east, I go home. If it stays west, then I... The child blinked. Rain slowly dripped down the young one's short hair and began its long descent to the ground. Come on, come on! The child felt a slight breeze and watched as the vane slowly creaked to life. Spinning this way and that for a moment, it finally settled with the beak pointing firmly toward the east. East? Really? Before the vane could move again, a jagged rock came spinning and tumbling through the air, striking home against the child's head. The force of the blow dropped the child to the ground as a hail of stones began to fall all around. Oh no, they found me! A heartbreaking smile crept across the child's face as the stones continued their assault. Through the rain, the sound of multiple footsteps grew louder before a voice rang out. Yoo-hoo! Kaine! The voice belonged to Demo, worst of all, the bullies in the area. As Kaine struggled to stand, a final stone came skittering through the mud and bounced against her foot. Blood oozed from a cut above her eye and blurred her vision, but she could make out the shapes of Demo and his usual gang of idiots. The boy seemed taken aback for a moment by Kaine's seeming indifference to the blood dripping from her face, but quickly regained his bravado. What's up, freak? You like the rain? You like getting all wet? Or did you finally decide to run away from home? Though she knew it was futile, Kaine turned to leave. Before she could get more than a few steps, the other children scrambled to surround her, cruelty burning in their eyes. Kaine knew those were not the only eyes on her. The tormentor's parents watched from the safety of their homes. She was attuned to this sensation. It was one she had experienced many times before. While some villagers simply turned a blind eye to the actions of their children, many encouraged it openly. In a society ruled by superstition and fear, Kaine was something to be hated, and if possible, destroyed. I didn't say you could leave, freak. Demo's words chewed at her like a worm through an apple. He can't hurt me, she lied to herself. Be strong. Be brave. He can't hurt me. He can't hurt me. He can't hurt... Oh, look! The little freak is gonna cry! What's wrong? Are you sad that everyone hates you and wants you dead? Kaine prayed for the rain to flood down and carry her away from a world that seemed to have no place for her. But if there were gods, they chose to ignore her. As Demo crept ever closer, the clouds began to thin and the rain slowed. Even the weather hates me. I'm useless. A failure. I wish Demo's rock had taken my head off. Kaine couldn't meet Demo's leering gaze. She lowered her eyes and stared at the muddy ground below. The bully moved forward until he was inches away. She could smell the scent of old meat on his breath. The boy grabbed Kaine's face with thick fingers and yanked it upward. She tried to turn away, but he forced her gaze back and jammed his thumb against her eyelid to pry it open. "Show me." No. Did you just say no? Demo grinned evilly. You don't say no to me. No one says no to me. Not even taking his attention from Kaine, he called to his cohorts. Come on, guys, let's give the freak what she deserves. As soon as Demo finished, kicks and blows began to rain down upon Kaine. Demo paused, still grinning, as Kaine curled into a ball and tried to make the pain stop. I don't get you, freak. What you acting like a girl for, huh? Everyone knows what you really are. Kaine ignored the question, choosing instead to stare at the weather vane. It continued to point east, as if supremely confident about the future it had chosen for her. Go home? Heh, that's a funny joke for someone with dead parents and no home to go to. Freak, chanted the children. Freak, freak, freak. Kaine closed her eyes and listened to the rain, waiting for the pain to start again. As the clutching hands of the village children closed around her, she bent her mind to the sound of the rain, letting it become her world entire. The rain fell, but the pain never came. Only when the laughter of her tormentors turned to terrified cries did she dare open a single blood-caked eye. Kaine was shocked to see Demo sprawled on the ground, holding his head and screaming in pain. She could see blood welling from places between his fat, twisted fingers. Oh my God, he's crying. He's actually crying. Deprived of their leader, the other children glanced back and forth between themselves, as if waiting for someone to step forward and take charge. When no savior emerged, they began an uneasy shuffle away from Kaine. But the young girl was the least of their concerns. Instead, their attention was wrapped on the ancient woman standing a few feet away. After struggling for breath for a moment, she finally spoke in a voice thick with rage. Hurts like a bitch, don't it? Now I suggest you scatter before I throw another one. And if any of you little bastards ever touch my Kaine again, I'll do far worse than throw a rock. You can count on it. The old woman crouched down and gently touched the hand Demo was using to cover the wound. Before he could think to protest, she ground her palm into the wound and twisted back and forth. Ow! He screamed, leaping to his feet. Stop it! What are you doing? Quit whining. Ain't no one ever died from a scratch. You hit me with a rock, you stupid bitch! A big one! That thing could have killed me! The old woman shrugged. Death is the best cure for stupid. Demo's face twisted with rage at her words. Locking his eyes on Kaine, he took a step backward and spat on the ground. Get out! Leave this village! No one wants you here! Either of you! Seeing the old woman grab another stone, Demo and his companions turned tail and ran. As they fled, the old woman grabbed her side and barked out a single laugh. Ha! Look at the fat boy go! Guess he's healthy enough to run from a fight! The woman's smile faded as she turned her attention to Kaine. Kneeling down, she removed her shawl and placed it around the young girl's shoulders, then produced a cloth from the folds of her dress and began blotting the blood at the blood on her forehead. Can't read. Oh, Kaine, she said, why didn't you fight back? You're stronger than that lot. The words of her grandmother stung Kaine, and she turned away. Don't be nice to me, she said. I don't deserve it. Nothing matters anymore. Her tears, held in check for so long, finally began to fall on the muddy ground below. Everyone hates me. They think I cause bad things to happen. They think I'm a freak. I wish I was dead. As Kaine's tears turned to sobs, she felt her grandmother's hands on her shoulders. Despite her advanced age and diminutive size, she was a woman of surprising strength, and Kaine found herself unable to turn away. Don't talk like that, girl. It's a river wide and deep that flows between the realms of this world and the next, and it grants no mercy to any that attempt the crossing. You got a duty to fight until your last breath. Understand? The old woman tightened her grip and tried to still the tremor in her voice. You know the pain of losing someone close to you, Kaine. You know because you deserved it. As the words hit home, Kaine was struck by the force of her love for the old woman. As a young child, she didn't even know of her grandmother, but when her parents died, the woman quickly accepted her as her own. Grandma, as Kaine called her, was cunning, vulgar, and quick to violence, and their first few years together had not been easy. But with each year that passed, Kaine and her grandmother had grown closer. However, it was only now, sitting in the mud with tears and blood caking her face, that Kaine truly understood the depths of her affection. Here was a woman who had who had seen hard times, who had not had seen death, who had fought through all these things and somehow emerged on the other side. If anyone could understand Kaine's pain and loneliness, it was her. Do I make you sick, Grandma? Course not. Don't be an ass. Kaine drew her grandmother's moth-eaten shawl around her body and shuddered. But my body, it's not normal. If I was normal, then Mom and Dad wouldn't— Hush, interrupted Grandma. I'll not hear another word of this nonsense. You're my granddaughter, and I love you, and if folks have a problem with that, they can just go to hell. With that, the old woman reached out and placed a wreath of dried flowers in Kaine's hair. The skill it took to bend the flowers without breaking the stems or losing a single petal was remarkable, and the beauty of it made Kaine want to cry all over again. Oh my gosh, these are lunar tears! Grandma, you made this for me? Lunar tears were legendary flowers. Most people could live their entire lives without ever seeing one, and yet her grandmother had somehow collected a dozen or more. Kaine reached up and touched the wreath as if she couldn't believe it was real. Where did you find these? Just stumbled on them while I was out doing the shopping. The old woman turned away as she spoke, leading Kaine to suspect that the search had been more difficult than she was letting on. The pains she took to construct the ornament— there we go— let alone track down the flowers used in its construction, made Kaine's heart hurt. She reached up and gently adjusted the wreath, admiring the way it felt between her fingers. Didn't quite turn out right, said her grandmother as she squinted at it. These old hands have trouble with delicate work, but it sure looks good on a pretty girl like you. Kaine blushed and turned away. You think I'm pretty? Of course you are. What a fool thing to say. Thank you, Grandma. Her grandmother smiled. We're gonna be fine, you and me, she said. Long as we got each other, we'll be just fine. Kaine took her grandmother's hand in hers, and the two of them struggled to their feet. As they began the long walk home, Kaine gripped the hand with all her might, as if trying to stop smoke from drifting away on the wind. The rain had stopped. Kaine stood beneath the weather vane, watching it spin in lazy circles, no longer caring about the direction it faced when it stopped. I don't need to escape. I have a home now. Grandma loves me, and that's enough. Even if it's just us against the world. Kaine let her gaze drift up past the vane and into the cloudy sky. The last faint hints of a rainbow were slowly fading. As she turned and headed for home, the light scattered into a million particles and vanished, seemingly taken away on the breeze. Take a bite of food. If I can get it. It kind of tangled up. Hold on.
Nom.
Picking shit out of my teeth. Oh, hi, Atri. Oh, I'm almost done picking stuff out of my teeth. In the distance, Kaine heard the steady sounds of an axe striking wood. The noise had a purposeful quality to it, as if she was hearing a master woodsman go about his work. The firewood being produced, however, was as far from a work of art as could be. Pieces of every shape and size were being flung about a barren yard with wild abandon. Anyone trying to stack such wood would probably die of frustration before the job was through. Stupid piece of shit axe! Kaine's grandmother flailed away with the axe, filling the air with both splinters of wood and words that would make the most hardened sailor blush. Grandma, called Kaine. That you, Kaine? Yelled the old woman, taking her eyes off the wood for a moment. Don't get too close or I might take your goddamn foot off by mistake. She brought the axe down on a piece of wood, sending chips flying in every direction. One spun past Kaine close enough for her to hear the whistle, at which point she decided to step back. Once she'd scuttled to a safe distance, she cupped her hands around her mouth and shouted, Grandma! Do you need help? I can get you water or lunch or a new axe or something. The axe poised to strike another wobbly blow, paused in midair. The old woman considered her granddaughter's offer for a moment, then smiled. Tell you what, since I'm doing such a piss-poor job of chopping, why don't you come here and take over so I can go get water? Shades have been restless lately, and I don't want you running into one of them bastards. Relinquishing the axe, her grandmother picked up a long pole with wooden buckets on either end. Gathering water was by far the more difficult of the two jobs, but Kaine knew better than to complain. Once Grandma's mind was set, there was no changing it. Kaine did her best to help with chores, but Grandma took every task that required travel to the village. Though she had a long list of plausible excuses, Kaine knew the real reason. She didn't want her granddaughter to be taunted and harassed by the villagers. Once Kaine moved in, Grandma decided to take up residence a good distance from the Eyrie. Out of sight, out of mind seemed to be the best policy when it came to the villagers and her granddaughter, and rare were the days when any but the two of them could be found on the rocky acre of land they called home. Kaine enjoyed the solitude, but harbored a secret resentment that her grandmother was forced to spend her golden years in such a place. After watching her grandmother leave, Kaine turned her attention to the task at hand. She had never chopped wood before in her life, and soon discovered why the old woman hated the chore. Swing after swing of the axe produced only a tiny crack in the wood, and when she finally managed to connect with a solid stroke, the tool embedded itself in the log and refused to budge. Frustrated, Kaine swung the axe around her head and threw it, log and all, across the yard. Damn it! Crap! She suddenly understood the joy her grandmother felt in a good curse. Happier now, she picked up the axe, forced it from the wood, and resumed chopping. She had a natural skill with a blade, but the task was challenging, and blisters soon began to form on her small pink hands. This is tough, and my logs are all weird sizes. Spinning on her palms and ignoring the pain, Kaine redoubled her efforts. Just as she was developing a rhythm, Grandma returned from the village. Setting down her buckets with a small sigh, she took one look at the logs and coughed out a wheezy laugh. "Pretty clumsy, girl. You better practice if you..." Her grandmother suddenly collapsed to her knees, causing one of the buckets to wobble precariously. Eyes wide, Kaine dropped the axe and ran to her grandmother's side. "Grandma!" The old woman shook her head and pointed a trembling finger at the bucket. "Get the bucket. Can't let it spill." Kaine steadied the bucket with a foot as she knelt by her grandmother. A small bit of water sloshed over the side and made a new home in the hem of her dress, but Kaine didn't notice. "Grandma? Grandma, what's happening?" Crazed with panic, she grabbed her grandmother by the shoulders and shook. After a moment, the woman lifted her arms and batted Kaine away. "Stop that! Just stop!" she cried, breathing heavily. "It ain't like I'm dying. Just tired from the trip is all." Kaine desperately wanted to believe her, but one look at the old woman's shaking hands and worn face told her more than words ever could. Her grandmother had lived a long, hard life, and it seemed the bill was finally coming due. The time when her grandmother watched over Kaine was ending. Sooner than either of them had feared, the positions would be reversed. The next morning, Kaine came to the side of her grandmother's bed and took her wrinkled hand. "Grandma, you're sick and you need medicine. I'm going to the village." The old woman shook her head and tried to rise, but Kaine gently pushed her down. "It's all right," she said. "I'll be fine." Her grandmother fixed her with a gaze that could melt steel. After what seemed an eternity, she finally lowered her eyes and sighed. "Well, I don't like it, goddammit, but I guess I should quit being so stubborn and let you grow up." The old woman watched as Kaine strapped on her boots and made her way down the road to the village. Hours later, as an unseen sun made its way across the dark and rainy sky, she was still watching. Kaine moved at a brisk pace, checking her pockets every few minutes to make sure the money her grandmother gave her was still there. Every noise caused her to spin on her heels, making sure she wasn't being stalked by a shade, or worse, Demo and his gang. But she encountered neither tormentors nor shades, and Kaine finally found herself at the entrance to the village. The few adults she could see glanced sideways at her, then muttered to each other behind raised hands before slinking away into the shadows. Her heart racing, Kaine took a series of rapid, shallow breaths and tried to calm herself. "I have to prove myself. I have to help Grandma. I have to be strong." She chanted those words to herself over and over as she slowly made her way. Finally, her eyes settled on a rotund older woman who was angrily waving her arms in the air and telling anyone who would listen exactly what she thought of Kaine's presence. "Hey, lady," said Kaine with a bravado she did not feel. Where's the apothecary?" The woman's flabby cheeks shook in bewildered anger. "How dare this thing speak to me?" they seemed to say. But Kaine saw that her eyes held a different emotion. Fear. "Yeah, we're both scared, lady. Trust me on this one." "Which way?" Kaine repeated. The woman pointed at a small building to her right before hitching up her dress and stumbling off in the other direction. Kaine cringed, expecting a stone to come flying from the assembled crowd, but none came. Her mind was filled with a strange sense of pride as she made her way to the apothecary, but the new emotion had little time to take root, for as soon as she opened the door, she noticed a familiar customer at the counter. It was Demo. He'd clearly been sent here on some kind of family errand, but his gang of followers were nowhere to be found. "Oh my god," he sputtered. What are you doing here, freak?" The insult was delivered without force, and Kaine happily ignored it. Stretching on tiptoes to see over the counter, she asked the shopkeeper for the medication. "Ha!" barked Demo. "That old bitch finally keel over? Go to hell, Demo." The boy's eyes grew so wide they seemed ready to fall out of his head, but before he could let fly a comeback, or worse, a punch, the apothecary told them to knock it off before he kicked them out of the store. Demo slunk out of the shop, cursing Kaine under his breath. Once he was gone, she allowed herself to breathe once more, taking a brief tour of the shop while the owner prepared her medication. Countless tiny bottles filled the cramped store, each with a label written in some indecipherable language. An ocean of aromas assaulted her nose, creating a scent that was exotic but not altogether unpleasant. Seeing such a variety of supplies gave Kaine a sense of peace. Surely in a world so vast there would be a place that she could call home. On the far wall behind the counter rested a portrait of a stunning young girl. The picture had once contained bright, vibrant colors, but time had worked its cruel magic, and they were beginning to fade. The beauty of the work, however, remained undiminished. "You like that picture?" Kaine turned to find the apothecary with a small vial of medicine in his hand. His eyes were gentle but sad, and they seemed to stare through her and into nothing as he spoke. "That's my daughter. I sketched it when she was just a little girl. She's been dead a long time now." Kaine didn't know how to respond. She just stared at the portrait and tried to come up with the right words. "Pictures are wonderful things," continued the shopkeeper. "They let the ones closest to you live on forever." He shook his head slightly, then looked down at Kaine and smiled. Handing her the medicine, he reached into his sizable green apron and produced a handful of old wax crayons. "You should have these. There's no one left that I wish to draw." Kaine took an instinctive step back, causing the shopkeeper's face to darken. "Yes, I've heard the rumors about you," he said. "It's a small village, and word travels quickly. Between you and me, I'm not sure which of them to believe, but I also don't think they matter much. I know your grandmother, Callie, and I think the way she was driven out of this town is just deplorable." "Grandma's name is Callie?" thought Kaine suddenly. She was still mulling this new fact over in her mind as she reached out and gently took the crayons from the apothecary's hands. "Your grandmother is an old friend of mine," he said as Kaine scooted away yet again, "and I owe her much. I wager she would like it if you drew a picture of her." "Yes, I think she would like that very much." Kaine murmured a quiet agreement, but inside her heart was bursting. Never before had a villager treated her with anything but complete contempt. It was a tiny, almost imperceptible step, but it was a step nonetheless, and with enough tiny steps she might one day discover the rest of the world. When Kaine returned home, she found her grandmother asleep in her bed. Her feet were blackened and raw, even bleeding a bit in places, leading Kaine to think that she had been pacing around the room until exhaustion finally caught up with her. She placed the medicine by her grandmother's pillow and turned to leave, but found the old woman's hand clasped around her arm. "Back already, are you?" asked her grandmother with a yawn. "Come here, let me have a look at you." Grandma sat up and examined Kaine from head to toe, finally satisfied that nothing terrible had befallen her grandchild. She leaned back and allowed herself to relax. "Well, how was it? Those bastards give you any trouble?" "It was kind of fun," said Kaine with a small smile. "No, seriously, it was." "Fun, eh?" asked her grandmother in a voice which implied she believed anything but. "Uh-huh. So anytime you need me to run an errand, just let me know." As she spoke, Kaine removed the crayons from her pocket. After a brief explanation of their source, she informed her grandmother that she was going to sketch her portrait. "A portrait of me? Ridiculous. No one wants to stare at a wrinkled old crone." "But Grandma, it'll make you live forever." "Horse shit," said her grandmother, throwing back the sheet from her bed. "Living forever would just piss me off. Now put those crayons away and help with dinner." But Kaine would not relent, and in the end, Grandma found herself leaning against the wall of their house as if posing for a master artist. Kaine took up the crayons, eyed her subject carefully, and set to work. Just as her grandmother was about to nod off, Kaine finished the piece. After staring at it for a bit, she released it from her grip and let it slowly drift to the floor. "It's terrible. It doesn't look like you at all." "I'm sorry, Grandma. I thought these crayons would, make drawing easy or something." The old woman's eyes narrowed at her granddaughter's disappointment. "Let me be the judge of that," she said, ignoring the pain in her back and reaching for the paper. The sketch could have been a person's face. It also could have been a boulder, a lump of clay, or an incredibly misshapen loaf of bread, all rendered in a chaotic array of colors. The old woman stared at the picture for a long time, then slowly wheezed out a laugh. "Oh, Kaine," she said between laughter, "you truly are my blood. You're as clumsy as me, and I love it. But, hush, I don't want to hear any more bull about how ugly you think it is. It came from the heart, and I'll treasure it always." That sounds familiar. True to her word, the old woman gave the picture a place of honor above the kitchen table. In the days that followed, Kaine would often catch her staring at the portrait with a small smile on her face, an action she interpreted as silent, mocking laughter. A week later, Kaine could stand it no more and asked her grandmother to take the artwork down. "Posh," said the old woman. "I'll take this down when they roll me in my shroud." She pondered this for a bit, then turned to Kaine and dropped to one knee. "Listen to me, girl. Seeing this picture makes me happy in a way I've never felt before, and it makes me want to go on, so that someday you can feel the same happiness." It was a moment that burned itself in Kaine's memory, a perfect blend of pride and love and joy that came together to form a lifelong remembrance. She swore to never forget this moment, to never forget the old woman who had made her place in the world possible. Time moves on. People and memories move in and out of a life like ghosts passing through a hall. But this moment will be different, Kaine swore, because I will remember it forever. Forever. Fooled. Nom nom. Kaine listened to the sound of crackling firewood and stared at the black object on her plate. She'd been pushing it around the wooden disc for a good 10 minutes, ignoring the bemused stare of her grandmother. Finally, she summoned her courage and gave the object a brief sniff. A sharp, bitter scent flew up her nostrils and made its home there, causing her face to twist with disgust. "Grandma, I can't believe you want me to eat a bug." The old woman threw some more wood under the cooking pot and snorted. "It's no bug, you fool girl, it's a berry. Why the hell would I be feeding you bugs?" "Yeah, well, sure it looks like a bug," said Kaine. "I think it's burnt or something, because it smells terrible." With that, Kaine held her nose and threw the berry in her mouth, chewing as little as possible. "Oh yeah, that's terrible, all right. Why, you little brat," laughed the old woman. "Look at the sass on you. You've been spending too much time with me, and that's a fact." 5 years had passed since the moment when Kaine's grandmother saved her from the bullies. As is often the way with two stubborn people, their relationship had grown in fits and starts, but moved forward all the same. Meals that used to be somber affairs were now filled with laughter and hurled abuse in equal measure. Kaine could not remember a time when she had been happier. As the years went by, Kaine started to shoulder more and more of the daily responsibilities. Her grandmother's legs grew weaker by the day, and she could no longer do many of the chores she used to take for granted. And so this morning found Kaine lacing up her work boots with a breakfast of burned berry rolling through her belly. "Where are you going today?" asked Grandma suddenly. Kaine looked up, surprised. The old woman rarely asked for specifics anymore. "Well, I was going to check out the kelma trees and see if they were ripe. I thought we could make some jam or something. Oh, and I'm going to pick up some flagstones, so I need to take the wheelbarrow." "Flagstones? What in the hell for?" Kaine stared at her grandmother, then held out an arm and swept it around their home. Constructed mostly of cloth, rope, and rubble, the old place sighed like a boxer in the final round. "Grandma, a dying cat could chew through this house. I'm going to build a stone wall so we have some protection." The old woman laughed, exposing her toothless grin to the world. "God damn, girl, if a bunch of thieves want to ransack this old place, let 'em come. We got nothing worth stealing anyway." "I'm not worried about thieves. I'm worried about shades. People saw one west of the village yesterday." The old woman tilted her head and stared at her granddaughter. "Well, shoot. I don't know why you have to do it today. We can worry about it some other—" "Grandma, no. If I don't go to the kelma trees, we won't eat tonight. You know that." A confused expression passed across the old woman's face, and for a moment she was a small child lost at a carnival. Yes," she said after a bit. "Yes, of course, you're right. I'm sorry, Kaine. Lately, it seems my mind is—" She didn't finish the thought, instead walking over to her nightstand and gently taking the wreath of lunar tears from the drawer. The flower's petals had aged to a brilliant whiteness, and Kaine thought it was more beautiful now than the day she first received it. You're going to be a true woman soon, Grandma said as she placed the flowers in the girl's hair. So that means less chatter about shades and building defensive walls and more talk about how beautiful you've become. Annoyed, Kaine reached up to remove the garland, but the look on her grandmother's face stopped her hand. You're a beautiful thing, said the old woman, and there ain't another like you in all the world. I'm very proud of you. Okay, Grandma, that's enough goddamn compliments for one day. Such a mouth on you. Where did that come from? Gee, I wonder. I'll teach you to sass me, girl, yelled Grandma. Suddenly, she lurched forward and grabbed Kaine by the ears, pulling her around the room with a crazed grin on her face. Grandma, yelled Kaine in a quacking voice. Grandma, stop it! What the hell? The old woman stared at her and blinked, then slowly held her wrinkled hands out as if it was the first time she had ever seen them. I don't know what happened there. I'm sorry, girl. Sometimes my mind just... Kaine thought the look on her grandmother's face was the most heartbreaking thing she had ever seen. Listen, she began. Maybe I should stay home after all. No, I won't have you stay here to keep an eye on an old codger like me. You go get your fruit and your wall and whatnot. I'll be fine. And when you come back, I'll have a nice grasshopper dinner waiting for you. Kaine rolled her eyes and kissed her grandmother on the forehead and made ready to depart, trying desperately to ignore the worry that was gnawing at the walls of her heart. Kaine could feel the old woman's eyes watching her as she moved down the path. Don't turn around. Don't turn around, she told herself. But in the end, the temptation was too great. She spun on her heel for one final look and saw a small, bent woman standing in front of a ramshackle hut with a sad expression on her face. God, she looks so old now. It's like the wind could reach down and just carry her away. Kaine worried about her grandmother all day, causing her work to suffer. What little fruit she could collect was tossed carelessly into the wheelbarrow, and she only found a couple of stones before losing interest in the project. Finally, as dusk approached, she decided to call it a day. Cursing herself for the lack of focus, Kaine pushed the nearly empty wheelbarrow back down the path. As she crested the final hill, she suddenly froze in place. The wheelbarrow fell from her fingers and collapsed on its side, sending a few pieces of wrinkled brown fruit rolling back down the hill. Her gaze was transfixed by a thick black cloud that hovered just ahead. Tracing its path with a finger, Kaine suddenly felt her stomach knot in on itself. No. Oh gods, no! Her grandmother's house was ablaze, the flames licking up as if trying to touch the sky itself. Grandma! Grandma! Kaine ran then, faster than she had ever moved in her life. Once she tripped on a stone and went sprawling into the rocky ground, but she leapt to her feet and continued running, unmindful of the blood that spilled from her wounded hands and knees. As she got closer and closer, Kaine's mind began to race in time with her footfalls. It's too dark. It's too dark. Not just fire. Can't be fire. Too much smoke. Gotta save her. Gotta save her. She burst into the front yard and came to a sudden halt. Her worst suspicions confirmed. The smoke from the fire was mingling with the thick, inky blackness of an enormous shade. The massive creature supported itself on 3 twisted feet and achieved balance through means of a large armored tail. Scales, horns, and claws sprouted from its body in a random, chaotic pattern, giving it the appearance of a lizard designed by some insane god. Seeing Kaine, it let out a roar and flicked its tail, sending small whirlwinds spinning around the yard. For a moment, the creature retreated into a shimmering, inky blackness, as if her mind was unable to comprehend that such a thing could actually exist. But then the smell hit her, a blend of rotted meat and excrement, and the horror became real once more. The creature bellowed again, and this time Kaine responded with a scream of her own. "All right, you bastard," she thought as her scream echoed off the high cliffs around them. "It's you or me. Let's go!" The shade eyed Kaine with bemused interest. Then it began looking from her to the house and back again, as if urging her to look at the destruction it had so gleefully wrought. With dread building in her heart, Kaine glanced toward the house. Through the smoke and flame, she spotted a small figure struggling to escape the ruins. "Grandma!" At the sound of her voice, the old woman began waving frantically. "She's alive," thought Kaine. "Alive!" Kaine's legs sprang to life as she raced across the yard toward the flaming wreckage of the house. Before she could advance more than a few steps, the shade opened its mouth and let out a roar powerful enough to uproot trees and send them flying. The blast sent Kaine tumbling through the air before smashing her against the rocky earth. Stars danced in front of her eyes as she tried to remember how her legs worked. Get up! Get up! Get up! Get up! Get up! Get up now! As Kaine struggled to her feet, the shade stomped toward the house and pinned her grandmother to the ground with the tip of a claw. The old woman struggled to move the claw from her stomach, but she might well have been pushing a mountain. She coughed briefly, sending a small spray of blood into the air, then collapsed to the ground, her energy spent. Kaine lurched to her feet, only to fall back to earth with a gasp. Her ankles were on fire. One or both of them was surely broken. Ignoring the pain that screamed through her body, she began dragging herself across the ground, leaving a drunken trail of dust and blood in her wake. Grandma, hold on. Just a little longer. Her grandmother's face was turning blue, her eyes rolling back until only the whites were exposed. Kaine pulled herself across the ground with maddening slowness, the distance seeming to increase with every second that passed. The shade glanced between the two women and flicked out its tongue, its giant mouth turning up at the corners. Short, panting breaths belched from somewhere deep inside its core. Bastard! Laughing at us. She had no idea how such a mindless creature could experience emotion, but there could be no doubt the shape was taking joy in their suffering. Yeah, I see your plan. The shade moved its claw slightly, allowing Grandma to breathe again. It was clearly keeping her alive, only to snuff out her life when Kaine was close enough to touch her. I'm gonna kill this bastard. Summoning all her strength, Kaine rose to her feet. There was a sickening snap from her right ankle as the foot twisted backward, but she forced it from her mind and began to hobble toward the monster. Pulling a small knife from the pouch at her waist, she leapt on the foot that pinned her grandmother and plunged the weapon deep. "Give her back!" she screamed. "Give her back to me!" It was like stabbing a rock. After a few swipes, the knife broke at the hilt with a dull snap. The shade panted laughter again, then raised its tail and sent it rushing through the air toward the young girl that was latched to its foot. Kaine never had a chance. The tail struck her square in the chest and sent her crashing into the burning wreckage of the home. As she lay on the ground with blood pouring from multiple wounds, a small, weak voice spoke up. "Kaine?" Kaine's vision blurred, but she forced herself to focus on the sound. Finally, her eyes cleared enough for her to make out her grandmother's hands reaching out to her through the smoke. "Grandma? Kaine, you gotta run. You can't best this one." Kaine grabbed the hands and held on with all her strength. "Grandma, come on, we have to go." The old woman coughed loudly. One of her hands, slick with blood, slipped from Kaine's grasp and thumped to the ground below. "Grandma, no. No! I said run, goddammit! You have to live. You have to get through." The thought would stay forever unfinished. Before she could say another word, the shade's clawed foot descended, smashing through the remains of the roof and down upon the shattered figure of the old woman. Blood oozed from gaps in the creature's toes as the terrible putrid smell assaulted Kaine's nose once again. She stared at the foot, dumbfounded, convinced that what she was seeing could not possibly be real. When the creature finally lifted its appendage, all that remained underneath was a twisted, unrecognizable mass of rubble and red. Her grandmother was gone. Kaine blinked, trying to feel the hands which had been in hers just a moment before. For a fleeting instant, she could remember the warmth of that embrace, the trembling of the fingers, but then the sensation drifted away on the breeze and was gone. Memories flashed through Kaine's mind, one after the other, faster and faster, until they became a meaningless jangle of noise. Kaine screamed then, a thunderous sound that echoed off the cliffs and seemed to roll away forever. The shade eased forward, black ichor pouring from its mouth and dissolving into smoke on the ground below. The earth shook with every step as it crept toward its prey. Kaine's body slowly rose as if controlled by a mad puppet master. Her arms and legs were bent at impossible angles. Her head lolled dangerously to the side, yet somehow she managed to stand. Staring at the shade, her eyes began to glow with a deep red fire. The creature, so confident just moments before, took a slow, hesitant step backward, trying to discern if this broken human could possibly pose a threat. Kaine seized the moment. Laughing like a mad woman, she leapt into the air and plunged the shattered hilt of her knife deep into the leg of the shade. The shade shook Kaine off like a fly, sending her crashing to the earth once again. Her chest rose and fell slowly, as if a great weight were resting on it. Moist sounds of pain echoed through her mind. Something warm and thick oozed from her ears. "Is that blood? Think it is. Think I'm bleeding to death. No, can't die. Grandma told me to live." Deep inside Kaine's mind, something finally broke. The sound, the pain, The smoke and flames, all of it faded away until all that remained was a single incantation repeated over and over again. Kill it. 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 Okay, I'm not doing all that. I'm skipping all that. Kill it now. There's only so many of those I'll do. As the spark that was Kaine slowly began to flicker and die, she felt her desire to kill and her desire to live blend into one. The distance between heartbeats grew longer and longer and longer.
Whoa.
The beast approaches.
Oh, I know.
Oh, this bitch again. Hey bitch, I beat you up the other day in Tower of Paradigm's Breach. Let's fucking go.
What anger this creature must have. How did it even survive these past 5 years?
I'm not gonna let this happen again. It dies today. My sword feels lighter.
It's not the blade, but the skill of the user. Strike it down.
I forgot I was muted. My mom came in. It's fine. How many times we had to teach you this lesson, old man? Fall down. I'm gonna choke him. Choke him. Squinch. Gently, weakly, softly, the shade, sure that its tormentor was dead, turned and stomped off toward the horizon, stopping along the way to bellow one final roar. Couldn't kill it. Shamed beyond imagining, Kaine tried to turn her head to the side, but only succeeded in coughing up a huge gout of blood. Ah!
Shows up at a rally. The whole thing has just turned into a Nazi rally. When you put the cantaloupe in a fruit salad, it doesn't matter what other fruits are in there, it'll taste like cantaloupe now. The Village with criminal.
It was getting difficult to see, and only after a moment of fierce concentration did she realize that her left eye was gone. Laughing to herself, she turned her remaining eye to the ruins of her home and noticed a ragged stump of arm resting a few feet away. Yeah, that's mine, she thought with a mad giggle. This is going to make clapping a real bitch. Huh, cried a sudden voice from the depths of her mind. Finally gonna die, are ya? Well, you had it coming. Go to hell, Demo, she thought at the unseen assailant. Go to hell before I pluck out your eyes and feed them to a dog. The voice of her childhood terror evaporated into smoke, only to be replaced by another, more recent voice. Hold still, said the apothecary, materializing from the ruins like a ghost. I want to draw you. That way you can live forever. No, stop. Don't want to live forever. Want to die right here. I see, he said quietly. Well, if that's what you want. The spectral shopkeeper fluttered in and out of existence for a moment, then produced a piece of paper and sketched quickly. After a few seconds, he turned the page to Kaine and smiled. Since he rejected my offer, I decided to draw someone else. It was a picture of her grandmother, real as life. Kaine opened her mouth to thank the man, but it stopped as the picture began to blacken in the middle. Before she could say anything, dozens of multi-legged insects began to swarm across the image, tearing at it with sharpened pincers. Stop! No! Don't hurt that picture! Kaine reached out with her remaining arm and waved futilely at the air. To her surprise, the insects fell off the picture into the ground below, where they vanished into tiny black tendrils of smoke. Relieved, Kaine turned her good eye back to the picture, only to open her mouth in a silent scream. The sketch now showed her grandmother as she truly was, a smashed, unrecognizable lump of nothing. The apothecary smiled, then broke into a jolly dance. "See that?" he cried as he danced his jig. "It's perfect now. She looks just like you. Ha-cha-cha-cha!" "I look like that? Oh God. Oh God, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die." Drowning in despair, Kaine laid her head back in the mud and spoke of her ruined house and waited for the end to come. But just before she let everything go, an unfamiliar voice began whispering in her ear. "Ain't you got a wish, sunshine?" The voice was vulgar and fierce at the same time, as if insanity had somehow found a way to take form. Kaine wanted to scream as the voice crawled under her skin, but her lungs refused to work. You know, a wish, like a prayer or something. Why don't you get on your knees and start praying to heaven? "Please, invincible man in the sky, save me, save me!" Kaine finally resorted to shouting at the voice with her mind. "I don't make wishes. They don't come true for me. I'm a curse, a freak. I should be left to die." The other voice boomed in her ears. "Oh God, you are the best!" Kaine glanced down and saw a black, shiny substance oozing from her legs. She tried to brush it away, but her remaining arm would no longer respond. The substance slowly crept around her feet, and then began moving up toward the rest of her body. Is this death? Is this what it's like? Or is my mind just losing itself? She could feel the slime oozing upward, feel the hot, searing pain it left in its wake. Whatever else might be happening, she was still alive, and this was real. "Come on," said the voice. "Let it go." Kaine tried to ignore the voice and concentrate on the pain, but the newcomer would have none of it. "Don't ignore me, sunshine. You're ready to give up, ready to die, so why not let me have it?" "Have what?" "Your body. Come on, give it to me. Give it to me. I want to stand on the ground, feel the rain, taste the wind." The voice paused, as if licking its lips. When it resumed, it was filled with mad, unabated joy. "And I want to take your hands and use them to choke the goddamn life out of people. I want to tear out their throats and bathe in the blood just like before." In response, Kaine shifted her head and vomited. The warmth of it crept down her front and mingled with the pain of the encroaching black ooze. "Are you a shade?" "Yeah, maybe. What of it?" The slime reached her face, crept up past her nose, and slowly oozed into the socket of her missing eye. The moment it touched her brain, Kaine was struck by the most powerful sensation she'd ever felt in her life. It was ecstasy. She wanted to scream with delight, but all she could manage was a small, whispered moan. "Feels good, don't it?" asked the voice with a chuckle. "Yeah, what can I say? I know how to please the ladies. Now give me that body. Come on, give me the body, and I'll give you more of this feeling. It's a fair trade." A black lump began to protrude from Kaine's side. As she watched, it grew longer and thicker, eventually taking the form of her missing arm. "I can see better," she thought. "My eye must be growing back too." The slime reached up to envelop the rest of her face, but she managed to brush it away. "Stop," she whispered, marveling at how she had regained her voice. "Stop!" The black ooze hesitated as if considering this request, then quickly shimmered down her body before disappearing in a cloud of smoke. "Ah, what the hell, sunshine!" screamed the voice. "We had a deal! I thought you wanted to die." Grandma said, "Can't die yet." A brief image of her grandmother, bloodied and broken, flashed before her eyes. She saw the shade that had killed her and heard its mocking laughter, then closed her eyes and forced the image from her mind. Her whole body was quaking with rage. When she opened her eyes again, they burned bright red. "That thing took my grandmother. I have to kill it before I die." Kaine glanced down and saw a mysterious pattern, the pattern of the shades, burn itself into her left arm. "Well, I'll be damned," said the voice cheerfully. "Look at that, sunshine. I think you and me are going to be good friends now." Kaine stared intently at her arm. The more emotional she felt, the more the letters seemed ready to puncture her skin and begin infecting the rest of her body. The arm clearly had a will of its own now. Stop. Gotta stop. Holding her left arm in her right, Kaine took a deep breath and tried to calm herself. Come on, don't fight it, pleaded the voice. Hate's my favorite dish, and I'm hungry. Let it go. Feel the anger. Burn with the fire of revenge. Thirst for blood. Then go out there and shut up. Shut up and get the hell out of my body. Your body? Oh, that's rich, Sunshine. Real rich. Look, why don't you just up and die so I can have this body all to myself? What do you say? I bet those buddies of yours in the area would love to see you dead. Kaine grabbed a nearby shard of glass and tried to saw off the shade-infected portion of her side. Before she could, her darkened left arm grabbed her right wrist, crushing it. Kaine screamed and dropped the shard as the sound of bone crunching on ground. Filled the air. Stupid idiot girl. You're possessed now, Sunshine, and there ain't no going back. The voice laughed again, a loud, long wail that seemed to go on without end. Possessed, whispered Kaine. Yeah, possessed. You and me, we got what you might call a timeshare arrangement. Remember how folks used to think you were a freak? Well, wait till they get a load of you now. Kaine looked up, tears in her eyes. The sky seemed smaller somehow, darker. Is this because of that shade? Is this how they see the world? So, listen, purred the voice. I know this whole possession thing seems a bit sudden, but it ain't all bad. There's plenty in it for you, too. I'm a very powerful creature, Sunshine, and now that power belongs to you. You got enemies? People you want to kill? I can make it happen. The little fat kid who kept picking on you, that big old shade that squashed your granny, we'll wrap him up in their own assholes. No more abuse for you, Sunshine. No more pain. Wait, said Kaine. You're a shade. Why would you help me kill another shade? What, you think I'm some kind of racist? Some killing snob? I don't give a good goddamn who you murder, honey pants. I just want to drink from the well. Kaine considered this as she struggled to her feet, the power of the shade coursing through her. The smoke from her house was drifting away with the wind, and she enjoyed the way the cool evening breeze felt on her new left arm. After a long pause, the voice spoke up again. So, how about it? You and me? We could have some good times together. Look, I'll even take care of the bloody part if you don't want. Fuck off, asshole, muttered Kaine. I'll handle the killing. Ka-ha-ha! Screamed the voice. Look at you go! Oh, Sunshine, we're gonna have so much fun. So listen, my name's Tyron, and if you ever need me, I'll just be hanging out in this piece of meat you call a heart. Now get to it. The more you kill, the more your heart turns rotten and sour. And I like rotten and sour. Kaine found herself nodding at the voice. Yeah, she said. Yeah, I think this can work. I'm gonna find that shade. I'm gonna strangle it with its own guts. And when I'm done, I'm gonna do the same to you, Tyron. Count on it. Ha! Laughed Tyron. I've shit bigger than you, so good luck with that. Oh, and hey, one more thing. Right now, you and me are sharing this body. But if you ever run out of hate, if you ever, go soft, then I'm gonna take over everything. So keep on killing, Sunshine, and watch your back. The voice grew fainter and gradually faded away, fading to somewhere deep inside Kaine herself. Kaine waited until she was sure the voice was gone, then waved her new left arm around a few times. Feels perfectly normal, she thought. It feels like mine. Desperately, she began poking and prodding at the new limb, determined to find something wrong with it. She didn't want it to feel normal. That would mean the creature inside her had already won. I am not a shade. I am Kaine. Repeating this mantra in her mind, she slowly began digging through the rubble of her house, being careful to ignore a certain red-stained spot in the corner. Finally, after what seemed like an eternity of heartbreaking work, she found what she was looking for. It was the wreath of lunar tears. Though it had been through hell and back, the garland's petals were as bright as ever. Kaine started to place it in her hair, then slowly lowered the wreath and stared at it. I'm sorry, Grandma. I'm so sorry. But I don't deserve to wear this anymore. I'm possessed, corrupted, a freak. And this time, I don't think there's any going back. Holding the flowers to her heart, Kaine fell to the ground and sobbed. As night gradually lightened to dawn and the people of the area rose to their daily lives, she remained in that position, as if tears could somehow wash away the horror that now infected her world.
Alive! Stay alive! Stay alive!
Grandma.
Kaine, you gotta live! You gotta come back to us!
Oh, hey. Emil, you were the one calling me, weren't you?
You still recognize me?
Of course. I knew you right away.
Thank you, Kaine.
Welcome back, Kaine.
Wow, you grew up. So, how long has it been?
5 years.
She's like, cool. What the fuck are we wearing?
I don't remember wearing this or even having this color of hair when I got frozen.
Any luck with Yonah?
We are still no closer to finding her. We need a way to
I was gonna make
the
a comment of
Shadowlord.
like, see, Spicy, she has real never mind, there's her ass crack.
By the way, this is for you.
Is that a lunar tear?
It's not as good as your grandmother's, but I tried.
No, it's great. Thank you.
Kaine waking from her long petrified sleep. Emil's unflagging kindness. Our reunion was a happy one. We let it wash over us like rain. That is, until Devila and Popola had to go and ruin it all. Are you kidding me? You can't be serious!
Please, try to understand. People are tired and scared, and I'm sorry. I'm sorry you have to bear the brunt of that.
This is crap, and you know it!
It's okay. We can sleep outside.
No one's sleeping outside. You and Kaine saved this village, and now they want to run you out?
People are afraid of us. And really, I understand. I mean, look at me. As long as you're still with us, I can deal with it. Right, Kaine?
I'm used to sleeping outside.
But...
We'll see you later.
Sorry about this.
What is the matter?
Kaine always sleeps outside. I never thought about that until just now. Never even occurred to me. Damn it.
We should turn in.
Bleh. I finished my food.
I didn't get much sleep that night. For the first time in my life, I hated Devila. For the first time in my life, I doubted Popola. But those feelings are pointless in the end. They said and did what they did for the sake of the village. To protect it from the horror of the Shades. Really, how can I blame Devila and Popola? In the end, I'm just as bad.
Ray Chase, read me a
Because I
bedtime
never
story.
once stopped to think about Kaine and Emil's situation myself.
Oh, the scene.
Yeah, this one's new.
I should apologize to Kaine and Emil, but what good would that even do? Wait, is that...
I'm so happy to get to talk to you again, Kaine.
Yeah, me too.
I tried everything I could think of to save you, you know. I polished you with a special cloth. I poured warm water over you.
Wait, you poured water on me?
Yeah, but it didn't really do much except make you all shiny.
Stop.
Hey, Emil. Thanks for saving me.
I guess you noticed how I look different now.
I'm sorry, Emil. I'm sorry for all of it.
Well, I mean, this new form isn't all bad, you know? At least I can look at you when we talk, right? Hey, so why don't you tell me something about yourself?
I'm not very interesting. Sorry.
Come on, I just want to know you better. Please?
Fine. This all happened when I was a kid. Before the whole shade possession thing. My body is different. And when the villagers found out about it, they started treating me like a freak. My grandmother accepted me just as I was, no matter how bad things got. She gave me the strength to keep going.
She's really special to you, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, hey! That gives me an idea. Since we cured your petrification, we should start looking for a way to cure your possession in my body. I know we can do it if we all work together. Heck, it'll probably be super easy.
Let me guess. More warm water?
Okay. Can we just forget I told you about that?
I really like that outfit on Kaine. It's super cute.
Sleep well?
Sure.
And yet your red eyes tell a different tale.
I wasn't crying, Vice! I didn't say anything. Shut up, book!
Don't be so hard on yourself, lad.
I need to go see Devila and Popola.
Very well.
I think...
What might that be?
It's Mom's diary.
I've not heard you speak much about your mother.
She got the black scrawl and died when I was little.
My apologies for bringing it up.
It's all right. I can barely remember her face anymore. This is the only thing I have left of her. Reading it helps remind me of when we were still a family.
I see.
But the final entries get a little strange.
In what way?
Well, here, take a look.
So y'all remember when I mentioned, Daddy NieR?
Say there. Can you not hear me?
Here he is.
It's the boy.
Why are you standing about like a slack-jawed ninny?
Sorry.
Look at
Felt
him.
like I was dreaming or something.
Sleeping on one's feet is quite the talent indeed. Come now, there's the door.
Right. Let's go.
So this is who you originally played as when NieR first came to America. Because we didn't get the brother version, we got this version. I'm not going to do this right now just because it does matter how strong you are and all that. And I'm going to have to grind for money and levels and all that shit later on anyway. So leave that alone.
My word.
Something wrong?
I feel as if I've just awoken from a most unpleasant dream.
Also, it's not Richard Epgar. I forgot his name, though. Hold on. Now it's gonna bug me. I'm ashamed. I'm ashamed, so I have to look it up.
Don't worry, it's do you want me to say it?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's Jameson K. Price.
Thank you.
Yeah, he's done. He's done. My favorite thing that he's done recently was Where's My Dragonator?
Happens to me whenever.
Where's my Dragonator? He's also Sojiro from Persona 5.
Oh, is he?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Chief. Anyway, we got through that part, and it's past 9, so I'm gonna save here. That was ending A, everybody. Yay!
Yeah.
We have more sad because there's a reason this is called Kaine's story, and it's because we're gonna see things from her perspective in a way. So while NieR can't understand what shades are saying, she does. So, you know, all those shades we beat up in today and all that, yeah, we're gonna start understanding what they're gonna say. Are y'all ready? Y'all better bring fucking tissues. I keep telling you, and you don't do it. God. Anyways, I do have to go. Pluvy has a thing. Be sure to check out Hell in a Handbasket on Twitch. I think it's like Hell Handbasket on there. I don't remember, but they'll be playing Final Fantasy IX and doing that. So go support my boo. He's a wonderful voice actor in the works. He's very talented. Y'all know him, love him, give him love. Yes.
So.
Aw.
But thank you guys so much for watching, and I'll see you tomorrow for more tears. Yes. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.